I'm just looking for the old one. Like the more modern one, I was playing it earlier today, and I've got like millions in the bank. So there's SimCity 3000 Unlimited. There's SimCity 2000, and then there's SimCity 4. What do you want to do? Which one do you reckon is best? You thought 3000 was awesome. Now, it might mess about with my resolution, so just give me a chance to fix things so I can see what's happening. Because you know what streaming is like. Once I start, I'm not stopping, but just give me a chance to figure things out, right? Because especially with older games, it's like it puts you in like 800 by 600 or some bollocks. You're like, fuck's sake. But it moves all the chat and everything around, and I can't see anything until I fixed it. Like, I don't mind even playing windowed. I don't care. We'll find a way to play. Right, I've never played this before, so let's see if we can get a city that works. SimCity 3000 Unlimited, SimCity 3000 Building Architect Plus. We're not going to make any building, so we'll just go with the original. And it's resized my screen, of course, but it looks like it's kind of... Look, I can see that it's in a small window down there. You see that? So just give me a chance to fix the resolution. I can see what you can see. I can see flickering, so I'll just plug in my keyboard. Like pressing escape does nothing, clicking does nothing. If I alt tab, it'll just minimize. The fuck? I can't go off the side of the screen with a mouse. I don't know if we can even play this. There's nothing to click, so... And I can't press anything on the keyboard, so... Rip that game. Now it won't even close, and I have to do force close. And... Okay. Back in action. Fuck's sake. Who fuck? Now I've got to rearrange everything on my desktop. I knew that would happen. Let's try number 4. Because I had this open the other day, but I didn't really play it that much. Whimsy. Okay. Like, look at that. That's so cool. Right? Loads of towers. So is this game Mia proof? Pharaoh is me. We'll have to figure out Pharaoh. But again, it's one of them really old games that just... When you got computers this new, it's difficult to play. Let's see what happens to this. I guess the resolution will mess up, right? Like that one, we couldn't even play. That other one. There was nothing to click. I couldn't press escape or anything. It got stuck in the opening video or some shit. Maybe we could have opened it again. It might have worked, but... I don't know. But this one will also mess with the resolution. I can always move the camera to the other side. But let's see what I can do. So it's in 1600 by 1200. It's not going to get any bigger than this. So if I just move the camera there, and then that'll do. Right. So in this, you can have cities in all of these squares, right? Now, you can make like New York and stuff, right? If you want, like along here. But I want to have a generally like flat one. So let's just go to this. But we should probably play the two tutorials, right? The getting started tutorial. This tutorial, you can see everything okay, I guess. Welcome to the getting started tutorial. Three modes: God mode, mayor mode, sim. Own some land for home. Medium and high density are too expensive right now. Now, well, there's no power. We know that. But this is where people will live. Once they have what they need, they'll build houses, right? They need power. So you go to power. And you need a coal power plant. That's going to cost us 10,000. I'm going to put it there. Hacks. Industrial zone. Power the industrial zone by making a commercial zone. Axe. Yeah, we already know how to zoom in. But you can do it with the mouse wheel. Hi, Vinny. Build an elementary. The power plant is on fire. Click on here. Dispatch firefighter. Right. We've done the tutorial, so we kind of know how to play. And you make money by having bare, like, areas. So let's go over here. That's that size. Right. How much money do we have? $500,000. Okay. High density residential. That cost us 25,000. Right, so we need power. And we need high density commercial. Oops. Okay. Let's put it over here. And then they said build a road. Going. Oh, you can only really do it straight. Fuck. That's not cool. I don't know if I can undo that. It says they want industry. Ah, I can dezone. Right. Let's build the road first. I wanted to have a one-way road, and it's up there, and then this way is going this way. You know, so that they can travel through there quickly. Now we can do industrial next to that. Look, we've got some people moved in. But what I do know is you want to create a road to the next people. My plan is to do an outer road all the way around. So they can go on the outer road if they want. Now then. Let's go to high speed. I can build a mayor's mansion. I'm going to put it here. And then this people have got no way to get to their house. And these other houses just upgraded. Fuck's sake. Sit down, Ricky. Come on. Sit down. That commercial zone is pretty big and it's not really getting built. But I want a D zone. These. Right. Do we want to have like one of these areas designated as like a park area? Say this one. Yeah, this area is not really getting built, is it? But it says they're looking for more houses, right? So, and I've noticed my money is going up, so we're doing all right for now. Okay. Now, I haven't made any water or anything, so... How are people able to get water? It's essential for medium and high density development. Okay. Aha. We have water. Right. Landfill. Because the city will be going over here, right? They're not really building any more shops, are they? But it says that they need more houses. Apparently there's a fire. Oh, I don't have any fire, guys. Okay. Now, it looks like they're rebuilding these houses into bigger ones. You see that? So these are upgrading the ones that are near the park, right? Is that they need more water, so let's do. They've already given me a school here, so let's put it there. We need to do a water pump. There's the town hall. Keep giving me these buildings. So this is a bigger school. But you see, I'm getting some bigger buildings here now. And they're doing some bigger ones over there. What are you trying to give me to put in? Yeah, these roads are getting jam-packed. But I see now this commercial one's growing. But it says they need more industry. Piss off. But they're telling me that I'm running out of money, but it's that I don't know how much I'm using a month. Is this a prison? Take a look. Oh, I can do 2 million. This is what I don't get. They're always telling you to build this and build this and build it. You build it, right? And then it costs money per month, and then you're not making that money, right? Do you see what I mean? Anything it's telling me to build, I'm building, right? But my money's going down so fast. I think that we'll restart. So my new plan, if it says you need to build something, don't, right? I want to see the money going up before we do anything, right? So we've got 500,000 to start with, right? Let's not do high density. Let's start low density and then just demolish areas, right? I know that the commercial only needs a little bit. But they were saying last time that I needed more industrial, right? So like that. So this is a monthly cost of 30, but this is for the house, right? So we'll put that there. So I've got 444 515. So it's going up at the moment. So let's just collect some rent, right? That's the plan. Collect some rent, right? I'm upgrading roads. Now, obviously this will cost money, but people can't drive on it while it's getting built. This says briefcase no. What do I reckon that means? I've got 481,000. It's not costing much to make these roads. Yeah, we got 500k. While I'm building these roads, I'm making money. Right. There's just that one there. Right, they can stop complaining now. Alright, we've got 517k, so we're actually doing better than ever. So the opinion of the traffic is good. The opinion of education is bad. So we should build a school, right? So you need a residential population of 4,000 for elementary school. But, large elementary school. Let's just put this one. Now, that's got a circle of influence, so I'm going to put another one over here. So most of that housing area is done, right? Now, it's saying they want more housing. So let's extend the houses area. Oh, this is to make a church. Okay. Oh, this is for a cemetery. So let's put that there. Right, now that we're making money, should we make medium residential in this next section? And see how that goes. Now they want water. Fuck off. There's too many pop-ups in this game, don't you reckon? That's the thing. Now, I know I'm playing it on high speed. We don't want to be here all night. He wants a new elementary school, but that's fine because they'll need it over here. Now, I can see my money's going down now. So because that guy told me to put in the school, now my money's going down. Now, not all of the shops area has been filled yet. So let's put the more So now I need a fire station. This is going to cost even more money, right? Let's put the fire station there. I don't even know where the fire is there. Oh, dear. Doesn't even look like there's a fire. That music's doing my head in. Right. Yeah, the money's going down. That sucks. But you have to have schools, right? I don't understand. So the income is 26966 and the expenses is 3352. I'm not even seeing where the fucking fire is. Is it out this house? Right. It says they want more residential. Well, let's make some more. I'm not building you any more schools, dude. Fuck off. I want to collect the rent for. Now, I can see the money's going up now. So, if building residential gives you money, let's build a ton of it. Need to have a road over there. That's a long road. Now it's saying I need more shops. Okay. We definitely do not need houses anymore. So let's build shops over here. Now we've gone how? This is all running off one power plant? That's crazy. Now then. Data views. Fire hazard. Pretty bad. Crime. Pockets of crime. Yes. We'll do the city hall because you probably need that. Education. Okay. Desirability. Well, it's all high desirability, right? I don't understand. Oh, this is residential. Water. There is no water. Land value. Air rate. Well, each month it says I'm making way more than I'm spending. Right, okay. Why are these people pissed off over here? Maybe it's just too far for them to go to work, right? I'm thinking of making a landmark, why not? Chrysler Building. We might as well just go in with the Empire State Building. Just whoa, whoa. Alright, it says the city needs more juice, right? And now we will do another power. Wow. But they want us to build another cemetery, so let's make it next to that. Right. Now that would have cost me big money, but my money should still be going up, as you can see here. But we need more power. Over here, I'm gonna make police, fire, and like all of that garbage because the city's getting bigger now. So let's have a police station. Now I'm looking at my monthly expenses, so I could have the monthly expenses of a large police station, no problem. And I could probably get a large fire station. And then we want medical. Piss off. Large medical center. Now the monthly cost of that is 1,200, but yeah. Okay. Let's put another one over here somewhere. Now I'm still making money, right? They want us to build us a university for 1,500 per month, but I can't really afford that. Why is it giving me it anyway? Oh, that's the hospital. Idiot. Let's do a Chrysler building. There we go. Now, why are these people mad over here? says no job. That's okay. They just live on the edge of the city. They chose to live there. They're too far away from a job. So we can do D zone. Fuck off. So I'm doing that, and then I will do high density commercial, so they have better jobs. Okay, don't complain to me. Now these people have got no way to do anything. Fucking stupid. Right, we've got a lot of roads that we need to upgrade, right? Now, I wonder if I can just... I can't just change it to an avenue. Okay. We better get started. Well, just look how many roads I'm gonna have to do. I wish there was a zoom a little bit bigger than this. But when it's like here, it's too awkward to click the right square. Like, imagine there should be, like, upgrade all the roads button, right? That would be better. We're still making money, though. What has happened here? That's a lot of garbage. Now, those buildings look good at night time, don't they, Mia? Now, it says that I need to build a landfill, right? Whoa, that filled up pretty fucking fast. Oh, bugger. Yeah, Kieran, this one here is the Chrysler building, and then that one's the Empire State Building. I got both. But we only got it because I knew that I was making money. Now, you see here, the monthly expenses, I'm spending now 8,000 more a month, and we're about to go bankrupt. Now, is that because of this landfill? Is it just too big? Ah, they place it down and it eventually gets filled in automatically. So as long as it's big enough, it doesn't need to be that big. 'Cause now my money is okay again, now that I've cancelled. Like, I'm still losing money, but how to fix, right? I could do with water. I'm almost back into profit again. They keep telling me that there's not space for more industry. Fine, we'll do so. Okay. But surely we should be... Now they're saying I've got hardly any money in the bank, but as long as I'm making profit, then that's fine. Now they're saying that I need water now, right? We're gonna need to water the whole place. So... monthly cost of $350. And monthly cost to each segment is 10 cents. That's not really a lot, is it? Imagine that doesn't reach. We're still making profits, so let's just go ahead with this. Whatever. It doesn't need to touch, right? Because if I make a central one literally down here, and then literally down here, why is this not blue? I'm still in profit, so we're not annoyed yet. Ah, I think it's because there's not enough water getting pumped. That's why it's going thinner. But we're gonna put one there. Fuck off. And we're gonna put one there. Right, we need a water pumper. Ha, see? Now it's blue. But I'm just wondering that the pipes aren't close enough over here. Okay. The whole city is blue, and we're still in profit money, right? Yeah, look, this part of the city's got bigger. And we're starting to get some tower. So now it says we need more electric. That's okay. Where's that guy's burning house gone? Hey look, we're getting some new tall buildings. axe. Because I sorted out the water, right? This bit looks like India over here. Now, you might be like, what are you talking about? It looks like India, right? If I can Alt-Tab. And I'll show you what I mean by it looks like India. You'll see what I mean. What I mean is, well, if we just zoom out a little bit. This is like a high-rise building, right? And then it's not 3D, it's difficult to show you what I'm talking about, but I wonder if we can go onto Earth. This isn't 3D either. Although it is a little bit higher over there. But it's not showing the buildings, is what I'm saying. Basically, there is garbage around this area, right? This is like a shanty town. You can see this? Yeah? And there is large, tall buildings right next to them, right? Let me show you. Look at this. Navari is one of the most recognized residential areas in the world. It's the world's largest slums, right? But you see how you've got this slums area and then skyscrapers, right? Exactly the same as we're doing in SimCity, right? I've got over here the garbage area and then there's skyscrapers there in the back. Alright, some of these people are saying no water. Why? Anyone else saying they've got no water? Fuck off! For fuck's sake. Dude. Like, you're trying to do stuff. Well, we get all these pop-ups all the fucking time. It's really annoying, isn't it? Fuck off. Like, if I actually do what the notification says, there'll be less notifications, right? But it's saying that there's more water problem, right? It's just thinning out, I think, because there's not enough water being pumped. That's the only problem. Fuck off, dude. Because you can't click on stuff when that comes up. It's so annoying. Right, the whole city is blue again. You see, as more buildings come, they use more water, right? But I went down to $50,000. We're back up at 215. I know that there's traffic problems. Like, what do you want me to do about it? Maybe we can look in the option. Urgent advice dialogues off. We don't need advice. We know what doing. Oh, there's a fire. That's why everything is paused. Right, okay, where is it? Go to disaster. Okay. Can you leave me alone now? Right, gone back on to high speed. Now, I can see that these buildings here are kind of upgraded, and they're upgrading those. Like, they're upgraded this. Now, it says that they don't want residential, they want industry. So let's do high density commercial from like here to here. They'll want that. See, now they want houses again. Dickheads. Okay. I reckon. Saying that I need industry now, so I have to do it in this top corner. Right, you don't need anything though. Don't lie. I reckon. Now, I'm seeing a lot of places haven't got water again. I'm going to put in 3 water pumps, I reckon. How about 4? The whole city's blue. Except from that top bit up there. But fuck those guys. Now I'm seeing the power icon. Oh bugger. So we want a coal power plant over here. And then another one. And then another one. And another one. Bare power. And stop telling me there's not enough power. What is your problem over here? Oh, there's nowhere to go to work? Don't lie. Find a job, dickhead. I think the notification stopped. So that works, right? But it teleports you to a fire, but that's fine. Okay, they get there pretty fast. But the thing is with the fires, they pause the game. They are doing some kind of upgrades over here. Like, I don't see that the traffic's that bad, not really. Why are you scratching your balls, Ricky? Huh? Sit down. Sit down. Wait. There we go. He was scratching his balls. Ricky, what is your name? Huh? What's your name? There's another fucking fire. Stop knocking my keyboard off. Look, the whole city's burning down now. Oh, bugger. Do you reckon we need more fire stations? Fire department with land industry. Huh. And the game crashed. I didn't do anything. That's the thing with EA games. I don't care, right? What anyone says. I was playing a different EA game the other day. Boom, crashed the desktop. It doesn't even give you a fucking reason why it crashed. And we weren't overloading the game either, because people can have these huge ass cities like this that don't lie, right? Do you see what I mean? Don't lie. Right, let's try something else. I must admit, that PGA game, it looked okay, but like it played like shit. Like, I've played this game, Project High Rise, before, but I didn't understand it that much. Like, it was okay. I wonder if we can do Turmoil without any mods. Let's do this. The one on Steam has too many updates, so like it's not really the same game anymore. But the original Turmoil was good, right? I can teach. I can teach you how to play this game. Do you want to learn how to play, Ricky? Yeah. Okay. Can you sit down, Ricky? Right, we'll start a new campaign, yeah? But it doesn't matter who we are, it's just a name. Right, we can pick one of these areas, so let's go like... Yeah, I don't want to go to the bank. Right, first of all, you need to have a dowser. So you want about a couple of those. These guys will whistle when they find any oil, yeah? Right, these two guys have found oil. So what you do is You make an oil rig where they're standing. And then you can dig down. Right, this guy has found oil. So you can build a silo here. And then you want a horse. And they'll fill up and take it to there. Now, depending on how many horses you've got, you can sell them the oil via this. And I need to do that to be able to get more horses. So you'll see now my money is going up. So, this other place, it didn't find any oil, so we go further down. Now, because there's a lot, I'm going to upgrade. Oh, I don't know if I can yet. Okay, well, we do. Now, this is currently costing 39, so I'm going to stop selling because it's too cheap, right? So they're just going to... Oh, it says last month, so I guess that we don't have long anyway. Profit of 500. Now, other people would have had their profit as well. They actually lost money. I made money. We can do upgrades now, right? So we can upgrade pipe whip for 7,500. I refuse to take a loan, right? They're doing upgrades though, damn it. We need to not mess around. Right. Fuck off. I'm only going to put 2 of these houses. And there's nothing stopping me putting this already. And horses. So I'm ready to sell. See what I mean? Right, as soon as they've got some of this money, I'll upgrade this. Yeah, I don't have the money. Always EA games, when you click off to do something else, boom. It minimizes the game. And now I can't even fucking find it anymore. There we go. Now, let's save some money by not selling to there. The other one's at $1.17. So they can fill that up. And I'm going to dig down here. It's quite expensive on the right side, so I'm going to send them all over to the right. You always want to upgrade your pipe so you can get more out. So I'm filling up the silo. Send all the horses over to the right, but us going down in price. When it gets below $1, I'll stop. And now they'll fill up the silo. What I've got to do though is look for some more oil. I think that there's more oil there. Maybe not. You okay with me? These guys are shit at finding oil. You can do loads of upgrades though, but I'm starting to get bored with this already. I've got a bit of a headache today. Okay, enough licks. No. You know. Well, you want to go on my shoulder? Ow. Two. Vinny's just smaller than a cat, don't you reckon? He's an actual dog that. What you doing? Whoop. Are you doing dog jitsu? Do we see if we can show Mia what dog jitsu is all about? Look, they were looking for oil this whole time. They didn't go to the middle. Dog jitsu. What you do is you grab his leg and then he'll try and bite you. I got your leg. He's literally an MMA fighter, don't you reckon? I got your leg. Look, he's waggling his tail. He's doing it so fast. The 60 FPS stream when you can hardly see it. I got your arm. Ooh. He's growling because Ricky came in here. Come here, Ricky. Ricky, come in. Alright, you come here, babe. Enough barking, God. Shut up. Yeah, Vinny is so jealous. Come on. Okay. Vinny, no one's listening. Come over here if you want to talk to her. Ricky's getting annoyed with him. Shut up! Shut up! You. Alright, lay down, Ricky. Lay down. I don't know why Vinny won't like sit on my shoulder while Ricky's on my lap, so you can see them both at the same time. But you can see that Vinny is much smaller. Right. Right, sit down. There you go. You can see them both at the same time. Look, you can see his floppy ears, right? Okay. One of his ears is floppy. If Ricky turns around, Vinny will jump down. Sit down, Ricky. I like it when he's not barking. Do you see what I mean? I don't mind him coming up there like that. It's totally fine. Alright, sit still, Ricky. Now you can see two dog. Is your tail waggling, Vinny? Aha, look what I've got. Sit. Who wants the ball? Nick it, Vinny. And retire. He's gone. Ricky, where's the ball? Vinny's nicked it. Bring it. Nick the ball, didn't he, Ricky? I got it back. Vinny nicked it again. Ricky's watching him carefully. We have the ball back, Vinny. Good boy, Ricky. See, Ricky never barks at anyone. It's always Vinny. Ricky, turn around so you're on camera, stupid. Sit down. Oh. Stop showing your bum on the screen. Get out of the way. Get the ball, Ricky. Get the ball. Get the ball. Get the ball. Sit down. There's one thing that Ricky always nicks, and it's this, right? These filter tips. He nicks it. He runs off. I'll get them some treats tomorrow. No barking. Shut up! Right, let's play another game. You've seen Bear Dogs now. Right. I've figured that the Steam sharing doesn't work anymore, right? And I know this. The reason I know this is because there is a game called Tomb Raider 123. Like if you go to into here and do manage, and it says games borrowed from Mia and games borrowed from Kieran, right? Tomb Raider and Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, right? So if I go to here, it says purchase. And then if I go to Tomb Raider, it says purchase. But I previously played those games. And if you go to the store page, it still says family sharing. Right? So that's not allowed. And the other one, this also says family sharing.
You're looking at the bomb, but you don't have the info to.
So it obviously doesn't work. Now, if I go to here and I look for a category that says Jay and Mia, right? These are games that Mia's got that I've got. Because all of these, it just says install. Right? But it doesn't say from the library of Jay and Mia, right? Come and sit down, Ricky. Come on. Like this Duke Nukem World 3D Tour, I've never heard of that. But apparently, like all of these games, I own already, right? So let's test something else, right? If I go to friends and then go to Jay and Mia and then go to games and then I select one that I know I don't have, right? So I don't have Maple Story. That's free to play, so that's not going to work. Flight Simulator Steam Edition. It says family sharing, right? But I can only add to cart, right? And if I copy that and put it into the library, it's not there. So the family sharing does not work right now. So maybe we need to enable it and re-enable it. I don't know. Now, I don't know if it lets you play my games, Mia, but that would be kind of suck if it did, right? Like, what's the game that Kieran's got that I haven't got? Like this game, for example.
Peggy 16.
Family sharing. But I guarantee that in the library here, there's no Dragon Ball games. Of course not. Though I should be able to play it. So I reckon we can unenable it and re-enable it, right? Let's try. So what I'm going to do is revoke and revoke and revoke and revoke and revoke. Cancel with Jay and Mia. Cancel with Kieran. Right. So everything has been undone. Right? And then I need to go to back. Alright, maybe not. Settings. Family. Untick that. Create or join a Steam family. Create a family. Maybe because of this, we never did this before, so I'll call it Gaming Weekly Update. Yeah? Create. Invite a member. There's 5 spots free. Invite Jay and Mia as adult. Invite Kieran as adult. See, this is different than we did before, right? So you guys need to accept it. Right? Now, it says you can purchase an access request from children will appear here. So if we're as adults, the children doesn't matter, right? So Kieran is offline, it says. Because in this library, it says there's 1,641 titles. And there is 22 excluded games. Now, this one, Just Survive, it doesn't exist anymore, so that doesn't matter. Resident Evil 0 is not allowed. Unravel's not allowed. Watch Dogs 2 is not allowed. LA Noire is not allowed. Any, basically, Rockstar games is not allowed. And that's like a load of free games. But there's 1,641 that are allowed. So let's just go through here and see if we can find something. I don't know if it's going to put the adult ones in there. Access to all games owned by family members. That just makes it easy, right? And there's personal saved games for all games. Able to play another family member's games even if another game is being played. So that's actually been upgraded. Mia, that sucks, don't you reckon? That's probably why. That sucks. Because you're in a different country. So let's see. I can now play these Dragon Ball games because it's now from Kieran. So we did have to undo it and redo it, right? So Mia, if you make a alt Steam account, right, in the UK, right, find out how to do that. Say that you're from the UK, right? He's in a different country, Kieran. But I'm just saying, it's easier for us, right? But if Mia makes a fake UK account that we can invite, when he wants to play some of our games, he can log into that account. But we won't be able to access any of Mia's games because he's from America. That sucks. But you see, now I could play Dragon Ball if I wanted to. And Kieran would be able to play my games. So it does work. It's just that it's a bit of a glitch with Mia. That's kind of controversial. Unless there's a way for him to change to the UK. I'm just seeing if there's any rules. Do I have to wait a year to rejoin? I'm just trying to see what it says about a different country. Does it actually say, Mia, because you're in a wrong country? The only reason it's saying it cannot join here is for these reasons. What sort of error do you get? I'm not seeing any picture on WhatsApp. That's bollocks, isn't it? That's bollocks. How? Count details. Is there a way? Here, country. Update store country. Your country is part of your account setting. If you have moved to a new country or living abroad, you can update your country when you complete your first purchase using the payment method of that country. Well, there's two options, Mia. Number one, which is probably not going to happen, is that you use my Visa card to buy a game, right? And then you've spent in British money. Now, that's kind of Dan's game, because number one, I need to give you my card details, and number two, you've got to try and buy a game in the UK store, and then that's kind of stupid. So I definitely think that it's best to make a fresh account, saying that that account is from the UK, specifically for playing mine and Kieran's games, right? Because if you change to the UK your main account, you might get kicked out of it completely by trying to use American dollars again, and it'd all get a bit disgusting. Don't you reckon? It wouldn't work in any way. But Steam is being douchebag. But I do think that the sharing that I just did is much better, me and Kieran's one. I'll tell you why. Before, I had to log in as him and he had to log in as me. We had to do that on both computers to be able to share. Now, I just invite him to a group of a Gaming Weekly update and boom, I can play his games and he can play mine. So that's made that a lot easier. So it will be hacks if you could join, but we can't share your games though, which is kind of shitty. It is pretty cool though. Well, that's if they allow it, Kieran, because sometimes with like Rockstar games, they definitely don't. Steam bans accounts that use VPN to change purchasing areas. Faking your location is against the terms of service. Well, Mia, there is another way, right? Look, that guy's called LeBron Davis. Did you see that? Who was it? It says originally posted by LeBron Davis. This guy. He used to be called LeBron Davis. There you go. So Mia, I can make a Steam account and then you can log into it. Right? Should we try that? Right, for the purposes of this, we'll make a Gmail account as well. Bugger. I won't show the password on the stream, obviously. Mia, type your date of birth in the chat. Right. You just have to bookmark this or some shit like that, right? Ricky, sit still. Oh wait. Imagine that is available. Only letters, numbers, and periods are allowed. I only put that in. What? Ah. This part I don't need. Damn it. It worked. Right, okay. Okay. JNMia Steam at Gmail. That's fine, isn't it, right? And I'll just move this off the screen and put in a password, and I'll send the password to Mia, right? So where is Mia? There he is. Right, and I'll put this same password for Steam so that he can sort it out as well, right? So that's what I'm gonna do, right? I need to do a phone number. I guess I can put my number. But this is exclusively for Steam, right? It doesn't matter, right? Right, so I guess it can be my one. But then it might say that I've already got. Let's figure this out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can recover your email address. That's fine. Okay. This is just Google sending ads and stuff. Right, as soon as their Steam account is set up, right? Your account is temporarily unavailable. Try again. Yeah, it was because it wasn't made yet. Right, okay, so Gmail is created, right? Hold on. Right. Inbox. Okay, right, so that's ready. So let's go to Steam. Login. Create account. That's the one. And then country of residence, United Kingdom. Mia's from the United Kingdom. Rip Mia, right? That's the whole point. That one click, right? I'm more than 13 years old. Right? Check an email from Steam. Verify my email address. You may close this window. Okay. Steam account name. JN Mia Steam. I'll put in Mia's special password. The one that I gave him. Done. Save. You're logged in, right? So now I'm going to invite you. Family. So, cancel invite from that guy. Invite a member. You need to be on my friends list. Add a friend. Okay, that's fine. How would we do this? Search friends by name. Add a friend. And that's this. Enter your friend's code. Paste. JME Steam. Send in. One is logged on the website and one is logged on here, right? And then here. Your friend. And his friends. There are no friends. Pending invite. Brad, accept. And now, setting. Manage. Search friend list. JN Mia. Steam. Invite as adult. Invite. Right? And then you go on to here. And then you go to pending invite. Where does it come up in here? Support. Chat. Allow. There's a 1 notification. New family invite. Right, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? As an adult, right? Accept. You are joining this join and receive. You've got an email, so you're going to Mia's email account. Confirmation. Join. Notification. Ha! It works. Right. I'm going to click off all of this, Mia, and then refresh this. He's in! Right. Mia, you've got the password. Try to log in. Don't buy in any games, right? Act, right? Now, if only he can log in. That's the thing, right? He can log into the email account as well because it's the same email address, right? Hopefully the Steam admins don't look at my account and say that I've tried to invite Jay and Mia twice. You need a code. The code should be 6 digits, Mia, and it is. Yeah, click send a code and I'll tell you what it is, because I've got one that says 7 minutes ago. That must be an old one. But if you want the code, if I just give it to you, right? Let me just because if Steam have sent a code to Gmail, that's fine. But I mean, if you're logging into Gmail, like, I might need to give you a code as well. So let's just let me get a new browser open, because I closed it off because I'm stupid. I'll just need to switch to that account. Right, this is the code, Mia. No one knows the name and passwords. It doesn't matter if they see it. They don't even know what the email address is. Like, no one's watching this stream. They never do. Let's see if he got logged in. JN Mia says, oh baby. So Mia, you should now have a library of over 1,000 games. Is that correct? And he's like, whoa, right? Right, there's JN Mia Steam. I suggest that you set up your Steam profile and that you put a picture and everything and make it look kind of real. Wouldn't you say? Right? Because otherwise, if they do look at my account, they'll probably kick you out of it. Do you see what I mean? Because you haven't got any games on it. Mia sent a picture. Yep. Bare games. 1,727 games. That's hacks, isn't it, Kieran? Don't you reckon? I just showed the password, but no one cares, right? Because Mia can change it if he wants. You should have said that to the group chat, Mia. That was your fault that it got exposed. Mia got exposed. Kieran, if you want to invite Marie when she's feeling better to this family, that will be hacks, because then she could play a bunch of games. Because we've seen now that it's so easy. I didn't have to log into Mia's computer. I just had to make him an account. And it only took 5 minutes. But he got logged in, right? Mia's got a profile now. There you go. Yeah. Oh, asthma. So, Kieran, you can add this guy to your friends list. Because this is Mia's UK profile. Because then it'll look less fake. If it's only friends with me, it'll look kind of fake, right? So he can just add some random people to friends, right? But like, he can use his other account as well, no problem. But this one, if he wants to play any of our games. How do you add this guy? Well, he needs to go to friends and then add a friend. Then he needs to give you this code, right? And then you need to copy this code into here, right? So you need to copy Mia's code into here, right? That's me. That's not him. So it's like a switch code, right? Oh, you don't have to add him. You can't add him, though. But he can already play your friends. Your games. I reckon it's pretty hacks. They have improved it, but they made it worse by not enabling Mia to join normally. Like, Mia could make me an American account, I guess. Then he could set up an American group. DSC, right? But I know for sure Red Dead Redemption does not allow me to play. I know that for sure. Because it's a Rockstar game. I want to test something though, Mia, if you can log back into that account. Oh, you're already logged in. It said you was offline. Right. I'm going to pick a game and you're going to try and play it at the same time. Because before that was not allowed, right? So I'm only going to do something small and it's right near the start. So Adventure Capitalist. Try to play that. So I'll just make sure it's open. Then if you get to open it, while I've got it open the whole time, I'll be impressed. So I'll just fake play it for a while. I think he's successfully playing it. It says it's not on the list, but it said he was playing it. Oh, it doesn't have family sharing though. Oh, you got it for free from the store. Okay, right. Let's just choose one that is family sharing. 911 operator. It doesn't say. Well, you pick one, Mia. I think 1,000 shards you saw in the list, right? Like those two games, they must be in sharing, right? Or just pick the first one that says that you can do, right? I'm just comparing this. 112 operator is the second one down. But it doesn't... Maybe... I need to be on the store page. Family sharing works. 1,000 shards. Family sharing. Right, 1,000 shards has family sharing, right? Error occurred. Shared library locked. What? Maybe I need to close this. Oh. It did say that we could play at the same time. That doesn't make any sense. Hmm. Four members that own a copy of Portal 2 and a copy of Half-Life. At any time, one member can play Portal 2 and another can play Half-Life. If you want to play Portal at the same time, someone else will need to purchase the game. Right, so what it's saying is you can play any game while I'm playing any other game, right? So if you're playing 1,000 Shards, then I could play 112 Operator, right? And you'd both be able to play those games at the same time, right? That's what it's saying, specifically. So I'll be able to play this, and you would be able to play that other game, and there would be no issues. Right? That works, right? Okay, exit game. So yeah, you can use that play any of these games, no problem here. But we can't play the same game at the same time. That's what we can't do. Before, it wouldn't let you play anything while something was open. You had to log off. Now you can. So that's improved. Improvements are hacks. Okay, bye. So Mia, if you want to play stuff like Agatha Christie, this Murder on the Orient Express, this game, you'd be able to play this if you wanted to. Like, this game is quite expensive, but it has family sharing.
You are in luck, brother. No journey on this train is ever ordinary.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ratchet was found stabbed to death.
Like, you could play that one while I was playing this one. Like, that would be hacks. Like, there's so many games, it's easy to pick one that someone else is playing. So, like, someone could play Balatro if they wanted. Right? Although, there's still some achievements in this game that I don't have. I haven't played this game for ages. You get random cards in this one, as I'll show you. Like, we've got 2 aces of clubs, but no other aces. I'm seeing that there's like 4 6 of diamonds. But there's a 6, a 6, a 6, and 6s. There's loads of 6s in the deck. And there's quite a lot of 10s. You've got to know this, right? And also, the graphics don't look that good. That's better. Right. Like my ball. Right, any hacks jokers? Two chips for each $1 that you have. But then it'll be less because I'll have bought that. 1 of 2 joker cards. Retrigger the first played card in scoring 2 extra times. Right. Hacks. Right, now I've got a double token, right? I've gone back to easy mode. Negative. So I get 2 negatives, right? Watch this. When I play this, I get 2 negative jokers, which don't count as joker spots. So let's see. I need to make 450 here. So we could go for a all spades. Damn it. Where are my fucking spades? Oh, that's only 4 clubs. Alright, I finally got my spades. Well, I might be dead here. Yeah, 427. Bollocks. I didn't get those fucking jokers. Well, there's hardly any hearts, but there's a lot of diamonds. So anything with clubs has got a multiplier, right? But I can also upgrade another 2 cards to multiplier, right? So we should be good now. Let's get rid of everything that's not clubs. So I get 5 that are not clubs, that helps. Right, these 2 will make the multiplier. We'll print. So if we're printing on clubs, anything with clubs, a bonus, we'll do it. All club cards are debuffed. Well, that helps. So I said I had a lot of diamonds, right? When blind is selected, get 2 random jokers. That sounds spicy. Oh, we got the banana. Base cards give an extra 30 chips. Sell that, right? We're printing money now. Add a gold seal to 1 card. I could do that to the 10 of clubs. Destroy 1 random card and add 4 enchanted numbered cards. Do that. Upgrade high card by 3 levels. Why not? I did that because I got the $20 for that. Right, we've got $37 now, and we've also got DNA, which is absolutely busted. Right, we're printing now, right? Now we need to do everything to get rid of every card that is not clubs, right? So how to get rid of clubs? Gives you $12. Create a Jupiter. Makes 2 cards bonus. I think creating a Jupiter is hacks. I can make another Jupiter, but I can also do this. Turn that into another 10 of clubs. Right. Now this is where we cheat. Watch this. I get another ace of clubs by just playing that one. And that nearly gave me enough points to win. This one will print. Right. Are we gonna win? Good. Give me a Jupiter. Thank you. So basically, each hand, I can get extra aces of clubs, right? I've got 17,000 that time. Right? I didn't get another ace of clubs, so we'll just do the highest card. See, we should have like 5 aces of clubs now. We've got 3. We'll get more. But I need to get rid of the other cards. After 2 rounds, sell this card to duplicate a random joker. Well, this one I don't need. If we could duplicate DNA, that would be sick. We'll get another Jupiter here. And that gives me another ace of clubs. $11,000. So that's 1 round. The next time I can duplicate one of the jokers. Like, now that I've got so many aces of clubs, I'm likely to start with one. And with this card in my hand, I get an extra multiplier. So, like, this will be poor. But now, watch this. This will get more than 11,000. $13,000. Right, give me another DNA. Come on, one time. Don't lie. But I did get extra power on the clubs, so that's fine. I added another club there. It's the same as changing another one. Now, face cards are drawn face down. That's totally fine. Now then. $12,000, quite easy. I don't have any money. Not really. Sometimes you don't get the ace, so you've just got to play something else. I've got to get to 20,000 with this one. There we go. Easy peasy. This gives +1 hand size. That's good. Now I need to find not a single club. Are you shitting me? Base cards give 30 chips. Oh, X. That's an extra joker because it's negative. Check this. Flush house. Four tens of diamonds? That seems pretty spicy. I think the correct thing to do is this. It was a troll, right? You have to play properly, right? 27,000 for one hand, PB. I got bare aces of clubs now. Why did that count as 4 of a kind and not a flush? Dickhead. I think we lost because that happened. That was quite fun. So let's play with a normal deck, right? The highest I've got is to here with blue deck. Let's go. Now, blue deck is just normal cards, right? No duplicate one. Re-trigger all face cut. I don't want to do that. Even cards have a 4 multiplier. Well, that'll help us get started. The next Joker is free and polychrome if we skip. Seems legit. So we want even cards, right? Does this count as even? I guess a 12 is even. Well, I'm seeing 2 pair. I'm seeing 2 pair here. One in 4 chance for each played 8 to create a tarot card. Okay. So we want to play 8s, and that helps because they're even. Select 2 cards and convert one into the other. I could raise the value of cards, so if I turn the 7, the 2 into the 7, I could turn 2 7s into 2 8s later. So that's a hex. So 5s, 3s, 9. This is a flush, but it's mostly made of even cards. We don't have any discards. I am seeing 444, right? So that's literally a full house. So Let's boost up these kings. Printing. Each king in hand is a 1.5 multiplier. Well, that is helping us even more. +1 card slot available in the shop. 1 of 3 cards, but if I have a king, I'll take it. Not a king. I lose $1 per card played, but that doesn't mean that I'm out of the game. Why can't you give me 5 diamonds, you fucker? I know that there is 5, but I want to keep the king in my hand. There we go. This will print. And we're still not past it. I guess we just need to do this, but I don't know if I'll get enough points. I'm a fool. What's your excuse? Fuck off. Mia, do you know how the 1-1 operator works? It says you're still playing it. If you're not sure, then I can teach you with the 9-1-1 operator. It's a similar game. Now you could use your own town in this. Did you know that? I thought that was hacks. But when people call 911, you have to like decide if they're lying or something, right? I'll turn the volume down. It's a bit loud for me.
Operator, it seems like this is your first duty. Your main for now, go to deployment. Now you can deploy the teams to different locations in the city. Left-click to select a unit. Then, the units will find their way if you should remain aware. Now, disperse your units throughout the city. You might want to use the plus. Now, wait for incoming incidents. Here it is. Click New Incident to...
How can I get... I wanted to go to options, but I couldn't. I wanted to turn down the volume, but never mind.
Right away. Waiting for instructions. I copy. Going there.
When this guy's been down there, I'll get him to go over there after.
911, what's your emergency?
Hello? My stomach hurts really bad.
Alright, does anything else hurt?
I have a terrible headache.
So, do you have any other symptoms?
No, I don't think so.
Sir, have you drank alcohol lately?
What? No, it's not a hangover.
Have you eaten anything unusual lately, sir?
I don't know. I ate a burrito. I don't know if it counts as unusual.
Are you sure about the quality of the food that you had? Maybe you have indigestion.
It's not about the food.
Probably there's nothing to worry about. Although, I think you should contact your doctor if the pain doesn't go away.
Seriously? I knew I could go to the doctor before I called you. Thanks for nothing.
He can suck my balls. He was annoying me.
2247 West Monroe. Hello, on the 25. You go to the radio. Reporting. What are the orders? Heading over there. Thank you.
He called 911 again, so I sent an ambulance this time.
You got any SPOs with a PPO info? Standing by.
I need more police.
79337 Everton, possibly. I copy. Going there.
Yeah, leaving that slate. That's going to be a 90 door. Show me going to the other 1011. 13.
Standing by.
11317.
Hello, on the 25. You go to the radio room. Case resolved.
11317.
Hello, on the 25. You go to the radio room. Reporting right away.
911, what's your emergency?
Hi, there's an unconscious man here.
Does he have any visible injuries?
There's blood on his face, and he has a black eye.
Where are you coming from?
Around.
Is he breathing?
Wait a second. Oh God, he's not breathing.
Do you know how to perform CPR?
Yes, I'm on it.
Great. Continue until the ambulance arrives.
Hurry.
Okay, let's send an ambulance.
Got injured going to hospital.
Thank you.
Reporting. Heading over there.
11317.
What are the orders? Affirmative. We're ready. What are you? I copy. Going there.
D39 is going to be a 91. I'll pick up on the top.
5 DVO, 10-5 location.
Reporting right away. What are the orders? I copy. Going there.
911, what's your emergency?
Hello. There was a car collision.
Where did the collision happen?
Around.
Are there any injuries?
Yes. One person is injured.
Can you tell what kind of injuries they have?
One of the passengers says his stomach hurts really bad.
Okay, just make sure they don't move until the ambulance arrives.
Sure.
Are any of the vehicles blocking traffic?
No, they're not.
When did it happen?
5 minutes ago.
Do you know who caused the accident?
I did.
All right, sir. Please wait for the emergency services to arrive.
I did.
Okay. Thank you.
He sounds very calm, right?
Standing by. Reporting. I copy. Going there.
I'm dispatching the police as well as the ambulance meter, in case he's doing something he shouldn't be doing.
Affirmative.
11317.
Standing by.
I need police and fire over there. And police here.
Reporting. I copy. Going there. Reporting. On my way to we're at 10-4. Okay. Ready for the next case. Reporting. Affirmative.
911, what's your emergency?
My wife is giving birth.
Is your wife having contractions?
Yes. Wait a second. Do you have contractions? Contractions are getting stronger and occurs very often. Send an ambulance quickly.
Sir, do you know where you are? Can you give me an address?
We're stuck here.
Sir, I've sent an ambulance, but it may not arrive before the baby does.
What? What does it mean? That's our baby. I don't know what to do.
Be a man.
Hey, sir, you need to be strong. Strong for your wife, strong for your baby. Believe me when I say it, your wife has the far tougher job ahead of her, okay?
I'll try. What should I do first?
I want you to get your wife comfortable on her back on a steady, flat surface.
Okay, wait. I'll make some space on the back seat. Lay down, honey. You need to lay down. Okay, what's next?
Has her water broken?
Yes, my wife says so.
Now, you should tell your wife to push.
Okay. Push, honey. Push, come on. I see the baby.
Can you see the head?
Yes, it's that.
Okay, wait until the baby is out. You'll need to be ready to catch her and protect her from falling, okay?
Okay. Darling, you can do this. Oh my God. She's here. It's a girl. Our baby.
Sir, is Lucy breathing? Is she crying?
Yes, she is too. It's healthy and beautiful. It's sweet.
You can give Lucy to your wife now, sir.
Give the baby to the wife.
Oh, I can't do it. Because of umbilical cord. Sweet God. I almost interrupted it.
Find something to tie the umbilical cord. It can be anything. Ribbon, string, even a clean shoelace.
Okay, I got a ribbon.
Now, I want you to tie a knot on the umbilical cord about 1.5 inches from Lucy's belly.
It's done. Should I cut it?
Yes, do it immediately.
Okay. The traffic jam looks a bit small. Should I drive to the hospital or an ambulance will arrive?
The hardest part is behind you, sir. And behind your wife, too. Get her to the hospital and drive carefully while you do it, okay?
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
If there's any FPO or crew check Gardner and give us an experience.
I'm listening. Heading over there.
Waiting for it on my way.
Reporting. I copy. Going there.
There was a police car down there. I didn't even know I had it.
I copy. Going there.
911, what's your emergency? If you can't talk, please press any digit on your phone, okay?
I was like they're walking in the street.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello, sir. We got a 911 call from your phone. Do you have an emergency?
Excuse me, it's my thought. Accident call 911.
Sir, are you having an emergency?
No, I'm not.
Please lock your phone and make sure you won't call 911 by accident again, okay?
He called
That way you
911
won't
on
take up an
accident.
emergency line for more important calls.
Of course not, I'm sorry.
113 Lieutenant, 1011.
Case resolved. Ready for the next case.
Standing by.
D39 is going to be at 91.
What are the orders? Affirmative. We're right. Affirmative.
What are the orders?
I'm listening right away. Got it. Reporting. Affirmative.
If there's any FPO or crew check Gardner and give us an experience.
That's not possible.
This one up there is that guy that called when it was in his pocket. Pickpocket got timed out. Drug dealer. What? The operator gave wrong medical instruction. The operator gave wrong medical instruction. The baby was okay, right? Wrong medical instruction. That was bullshit. Obstacle was fixed. Erica Lou started a fight. They gave up fighting, was put in handcuffs. Pretty fun game. I wouldn't want to do that job in real life though. How are you supposed to quit out the game? I don't understand how to exit. You press escape, it doesn't do anything. Right. The butt dial was pretty funny though. Right? He's like, stop calling 911, dickhead. Mia, have you ever done a butt dial yourself? It's harder to do when it's 9 and 1 and 1, right? Here it's 999, right? So you could easily press one button on your own. Like if you press 9 once, you could press it another 2 times, right? Did they yell at you when you did it, mate? Like when there was them people next door, we called the police a couple of times. But like I've called the police a few times in workplace incidents. But like for myself, I've never called an ambulance for myself, right? Like I've luckily enough never to be that badly injured. Like so, my sister called an ambulance for me once. because I was hit by a car, or it was my mum. I don't know who actually made the call, but I didn't die. I lived. It must be like a horrible thing to need to call an ambulance. But look, we've got two squares side by side. Full clear bonus. Ah, crap. I could have made a 5 out of those wines. Axe. Yeah, it was pretty cool that we figured out how to get around that little, like, issue. It didn't take me long to make those accounts. But I see that Steam is trying to be clever, though, saying that you're in a different country, what do? But I can see that they might kick you out of that group at some point. Like, they wouldn't just ban me, like, just for that, I don't think. Because I've bought so many games. They would take that into account, I reckon. Like, I've spent thousands and thousands, and would likely spend more, right? It's not like I'm trying to steal games, right? Mia, have you ever heard of Sean Kennedy? Damn it, I need to blow that one. After this game, I'll show you who Sean Kennedy is. My best is just over 1 million, so actually I'm doing really well. I just made it 5. You okay, Vinny? Where you going? I got 2 different sets of videos for you to watch, me. I want you to watch Sean Kennedy videos. You might find this interesting. And also, I want to show you some poker videos, where to find them, so you can get better at poker. And you can learn hacks, right? But I've got to show you in such a way where I don't play them too much on the stream, otherwise it'll kick off the stream. Because they know when you're doing that. I gotta be careful here because I'm running out of time. But like I said, about 1 million is my best score. We're gonna die, panic mode. We're gonna die. It could be my highest score ever. Damn it. 5th highest. Right, let me show you Sean Kennedy. Now, this video that I'm going to show you is a set of videos, right? And this is from the early days of the internet, right? So I want you to bear that in mind. So it's on YouTube, you can watch it, right? All these videos. I want you to watch these, you'll love it, right? However, you see it's from 13 years ago. But we need to find it where it's not on here. This is the original website. So let's see. It seems that this hasn't. So there's the lost episodes from 2012. So this hasn't been updated for 12 years, right? So he's obviously given up making videos, right? There's also Patrolling Season 1 DVD. Is it even able to buy out of print? Right. So you need to watch from the first one to understand, right? Season 1. Stream Google Video. That doesn't work. Series 1. It needs to be episode 1. Right. Download. Okay. So these links are dead. They don't even work. But that's okay, because I can find somewhere else to watch it. Not from there. Internet Archive. So that's season 2, disc 1 and 2. But do they have the previous? I don't want to watch it on YouTube because that particular video will stop the stream, but there's other ones. Season 1, episode 8. Here we go. Is this going to work? Yeah, watch this, Mia. Watch this. You watch with me. Now, bear in mind, there's a naked man at the start, but you can't see his dick, so it's okay. But just watch. Now, it's how to survive in the modern world. Different tips.
Oh, hey, yeah, how's it going, man?
Oh, pretty good.
I got really busy, dude, and I forgot you were coming by today, man.
Well, what, are we not doing any filming, or what?
Yeah, I can't do filming now. I gotta go into town. I gotta buy soap.
Why?
So, he explains everything, but I'll just give you a quick rundown. He calls himself a WOG, right? I don't know what that means. But basically, he shows you the best things that you should buy, like clothes, a bag, a belt, and stuff like that, to survive with the best chance in the modern world, kind of like it was a zombie apocalypse. Watch this. Mostly it's talking. But like the filming for 20 years ago and the editing was pretty good. Like, I've got to admit, right? It was some of the best videos I'd seen back then online. But you watch this.
See, it all starts like this, when you're naked, in the middle of nowhere in the forest. This is how we're supposed to live. When we're born, we hit the ground, we got nothing. We're just this soft pink flesh in a big scary world where it's cold and wet. Which is weird, because why the hell are we living in regions that are this cold and wet? I mean, look at me. I got no hair on my body. I'm not supposed to be out here like this. I'm supposed to be in a warm, temperate region, maybe with a beach, getting a tan. You know, that's where I'm supposed to be. But no, some asshole decided he was going to move out in the middle of frickin' nowhere where it's really cold and we can't walk around naked. Who's thinking? That's what I want to know. So what you need to do is you need to think about what kind of clothing you're going to buy. You need to think about what kind of clothing you're going to go and dress yourself with, because everything you have is a tool. This is what you start with. This is the beginning right here. This is where it's at. So what you need is you need your gaunch line, man. You need your first line gear. When you hit the ground naked in the middle of the forest, you're cold and wet, you don't know what the fuck's going on. You need to figure out what's the first piece of equipment you need, the gaunch line. And the gaunch line kit you need before anything else is a belt.
First you need a belt.
Controlling technical specifications, file number 029, equipment belt.
So he goes to buy a belt.
Belts. There's a lot of things you can do with a belt. A belt could be anything from a piece of rope that goes around your waist or to the high-end gear. WOGs, of course, use function over form always. But let's look at all the belts so we see why we make that decision. Everything you choose has to be chosen for a reason with high-end capabilities. First, we have your standard piece of belt. Now, this is a pretty cheap belt. It's got a little clasp, goes together. It's white. It's pretty gay. But
He says it's white, it's pretty gay. Watch.
high-end gear. WOGs, of course, use function over form always. But let's look at all the belts so we see why we make that decision. Everything you choose has to be chosen for a reason with high-end capabilities. First, we have...
This is my belt meter, right? This is exactly the same as that one, but it's black. Watch.
Your standard piece of belt. Now, this is a pretty cheap belt. It's got a little clasp, goes together. It's white. It's pretty gay. But to illustrate the point, this is your beginning point for belts. And you get into the debate and fashions and stuff like that if you happen to buy new, but nobody buys new. If you buy new, you have to buy recyclable. This is a little bit more the speed of what we'd want. This would be, Britney Spears would wear that. For the WOGs, this would probably be your low-end belt you'd start with. Something like this, $7. On one side you've got camouflage, on the other side you've got khaki. These buckles come off. You can swap the strap over, you're good to go. You can actually, if you didn't like this, you could go down to a store like Mountain Equipment Co-op or something like that, where you can buy just the strapping raw and do it that way. You can get a really strong belt that way, but again, it's all about the buckle. If your buckle fails, you just got like a piece of string, essentially. Now, a lot of people go for the Western notion of leather. Man's been wearing leather for so freaking long, it's not even funny. I don't really care so much about the humane aspects to it. I think it's unfortunate we've got to kill cows, but I got to keep my pants up, so there. This was the standard for such a long time. And people think that this is only your two choices. You can either go with a good leather belt or a crappy little fabric belt. And that's not the way it is. You can get into the heavier leather belts. This is a little bit, we're starting to get a little tactical here. The brown, well, this is generally designed for the cowboy type, the country worker, that kind of a thing. Now, you can't really go wrong with it because, they're very, very strong. They're very well constructed. And quite often, they come with these little things that are like secret pockets on the inside, where, of course, people go, wow, that's really cool. You can put money in there. No, you don't put money in there. You put handcuff keys in there. If I had a zipper belt like this, I'd probably roll up about $200 in cash in American funds, and I'd probably put some handcuff keys in there. And if you wanted to, there's a few companies that make very, very small knives that you could put in there, and you could wear that so that it doesn't bend or whatever. That's a really good idea to have that with you. That way you're never really screwed. I usually myself, I didn't wind up going with this. I had a belt like this for a while there. They're very, very strong, but depending on your lifestyle. My lifestyle is a little bit different than that. I'm pretty into the hard use tack gear. Your point where you're going to have failure is, of course, with these belts, is that these holes, they start to stretch, they get out of shape, and 6 months down the road, you don't buy kit new, you buy kit used, right? How's this going to look after it's wet for 4 days? Well, leather rots, it's flesh. It won't last as long in extreme use as more synthetic materials. So it's better to go with a synthetic material over leather, not because of animal rights, because it makes sense. Now, a lot of people have said that there's an idea to go with suspenders. And suspenders are really, really great. These are bright red suspenders. People with WOG haircuts should not wear bright red suspenders because the skinhead movement has made red suspenders pretty much untouchable for everyone. You don't really have a place to put any of your gear that you'd put on your belt, so tactical suspenders, although functional, are used to keep up your pants versus your belt, which is where you keep your kit. For keeping up your pants, your suspenders actually do a better job. So if you're so skinny that you need to actually wear suspenders, buy suspenders, and also buy a belt, so that you keep them both. Or you can get yourself a nice shoulder rig and hook it to your belt, and that way your shoulder rig turns into suspenders as well. Kind of a dual purpose sort of thing there. There's a company in Vancouver called Calder Ridge, and they make some tack gear too, and they make actually some pretty good stuff. They're a new company. They actually came up with a line of tactical suspenders, which I find to be somewhat humorous. But they do make a really good shoulder rig, which has served me well for quite some time. So I'm kind of a fan of Calder Ridge. You get good quality stuff made of heavy cordura with some good buckles on it, and you're not paying through the nose like you will on like Eagle Industries, London Bridge, or for one of the companies that make the really, really high-end gear. Anything that you're going with here, you want to make sure we're, again, going for strength. Moving from the suspenders, you can get into the simple synthetic belts. Now, these ones here have Velcro on the inside. The reason for that is for when they're done up, you don't run into that loop problem. The thing just goes around your waist, and when you do it up, the Velcro holds it in place. Velcro is surprisingly strong. You wouldn't think that it would handle on something like this, but you'd actually have to go through about 8 inches of soft Velcro in order to break that free. It's not going to happen. This is your low-end belt. This is the beginning point for the WOG. Belt like this, they run for like $11. So you can pay 20-some bucks for a leather piece of shit that's going to rot on you in the rain, or you can get a synthetic belt, which is space age, and WOG approved. Moving from that, you can go into the higher-end belts of this type, exactly the same thing, only it's got some extra features to it, moving right up. Price point on this guy here, you're up to 20 bucks for something like this. So it does jump pretty good, but again, you got to bear in mind, how durable is this going to be? You could wash this, you can beat it. A lot of people well, it's warranted for life. If I break it, I send the thing and get a new one. Well, who cares? If it breaks on you, that means you don't have that. And you could be in a situation where you need that kit. Now, my own personal favorite is when you have the emergency repelling harness belts. These belts are about as tough as they come. That's what I enjoy about these belts. You got to think to yourself,
stop lagging.
this is designed so that if you...
Let's pause it and let it buffer. It's not because my internet shit, it's because their internet shit. Do you think it's interesting so far, Mia?
needed to, you could repel from it. It's got an extra function. What a brilliant idea. And I always like to look at when I'm looking at a belt, you gotta think to yourself, if I fell off a building and my belt caught on a hook halfway down the building, would my body rip itself apart around the belt? Because that's kind of the criteria that WOGs go with.
If it hooked on a nail while you were falling from a skyscraper, would your body be ripped apart?
Once you get past that, you can use these small belts that we saw here. They have the Velcro on the inside. You can get tactical belts that go over top. Now, I have seen people, a guy by the name of Centaur, took pouches, mounted them on his exterior belt for his daily carry. All you need to do is you take the belt off when you're ready to adjust, and then you just throw it on over top. And the Velcro that is on your pants keeps your pants up, and this Velcro here on the inside just sticks to it, so this belt like mounts to the other belt. It's a concept that's very, very good. It's tried and true. It's battle tested. Because after all, things that are battle tested are best, always. However, this concept of load bearing is dying because there have been better technology that comes out and people are afraid to adopt it, which is unfortunate, but it happens. So these belts are very, very good. But if you're going to be that concerned about duty, you should be carrying everything in a vest. But in day...
So basically, he's talking about belts for a while, yeah? There's many episodes where he talks about different things. He talks about knives, he talks about pants, he talks about shoes, what ones you should get for... It's so funny. I can't... He's a little bit crazy, you gotta admit, right?
Day-to-day life, you can't really walk around in your attack vest. Unless you're me. So what I would do is instead of that, I would probably stick with a belt such as this one here. I myself, I wear an Eagle Industries version of the same belt, and I found that it served me really quite well. I went with a variety of Calder-Rich pouches where I can keep all your Gaunch Line kit on there, which we'll be going over, don't you worry, step by step. So it's pretty handy. With the Eagle Industries belt, yeah, I've got the ability to repel if I need to. If I need to get out of a situation or a structure, you're not hooped. If you don't wind up using it, then you don't use it, you've got a cool story to tell. But at the end of the day, you got to be prepared as you can, and that's the WOG way.
Can't be as prepared.
Before we can put anything on, we have to be clean. You have to take all the toxins that are on your skin off. You're taking all these toxins into your body every day, from your diet, from the environment. Your body processes them and sheds them through sweat. We never actually take the time to clean ourselves. Women are better than men. Men don't give a crap. We're proud of the fact that we're a bunch of slobs, but we're not clean. So if you want to learn how to be clean, you got to go to an expert. And nobody knows about being clean than girls.
Go ask a girl. She's spraying him, look.
Well, now that we have the general dirt off of the WOG, we have to get into some of the more nitty-gritty, so we need to throw them in the shower. Now, I recommend that you use a good natural soap, preferably vegetable-based. It's better for you, it's better for the environment, and you're not harming any animals. This one is great because it's made out of olive oil and it has vitamin E in it, which is really good for your skin, and that's essential for cleaning your WOG. So we're going to throw him in the shower, get him all scrubbed up. Now he has to do this on his own. You can't help him do it. This is something that he's going to have to learn. After that,
he's going to have to learn
the finer details of cleaning your WOG. Now that the WOG is essentially clean and we have them out of the shower, we're going to work on the hands and nails, and the same thing could be applied to the feet. Now generally, it's best if you use your nail brush while you're in the shower because it's a lot easier to get all the dirt out from underneath the nails while you're there. But if you haven't done that, you can do it again in the sink, but there's always going to be some leftover dirt under the nails. And the best thing for cleaning out underneath the nails, which won't harm your nails, won't scratch them up, is just a nail stick. It's just made out of wood, so it's not going to scrape like metal will scrape your nails, which isn't good. So this won't scrape your nails, and it won't hurt you either if you accidentally just dab a little too deep. What we would do then is we would go underneath the nails with the stick, and
He actually has dirty fingernails.
most of the dirt. So this should get most of the dirt out. The other end too, you can use, you can see it's kind of angled. That's to use for when your cuticles are soft, is for pushing back the cuticles of your nails, and it won't scratch your nail. So once your nails are clean, you'll need to make sure that they're trimmed. I usually recommend nail scissors. Now these particular ones are more cuticle scissors because they've got a finer nose on them. Nail scissors are
You don't
usually
use that.
better. When you
Mia, you know this? This is the professional tool, right? I'll just make the camera bigger. You know what this is? This is high-end gear, right? Like, surely you know precisely what that is. This is how you cut nails. You get a big one, so it's further, so it cuts easier. It's easier to press. The small ones are kind of Dan's game, like if you was to press it there. But this invention, how you turn it and then it locks, that's a master invention, whoever invented that. I wonder who invented it, right? Let's see. Eugene Heim and Celestin Matz. I just realized the camera you can't see. So this thing, but my one's black. Because it's like the way that it turns around. And in fact, have you ever seen inside of it, right? Let me show you. If you squeeze this piece in, it comes off. So this piece is like that. And then you have this nail going through it that's shaped like this. But if you turn it, there's like a hook. That's how it works. Now, can I get it back together without breaking it? It's kind of dark in here. Like, it comes apart easier than it. There we go. I know there's a box behind me that says KFC. I don't care. There's stuff in it, right? Okay. Where's the video we was watching?
use a clipper, which is okay. It won't usually cover your whole nail bed, so you end up with these, only cutting part of it, and it kind of tears the rest of your nail. So nail scissors are better because you can usually do it with one full swoop. And after you've clipped the nails, and when the wog doesn't move all over the place, it's easier. So we'll basically shape them. You don't want them too long. You don't want to get lots of stuff trapped underneath them. You don't want to cut them so short that...
I wouldn't have her clipping my nails. I'll do it myself, thanks. Because that'll look dangerous.
And after you've trimmed them up, a good thing to do, just to smooth the edges, is
Like, she could have an accident.
Now, ceramic is good because it smooths down the nail, but it doesn't tear it up. Metal, when you use a metal nail file to file your nails, it actually leaves little rough edges that eventually start to peel back, and then you start getting things caught in them. But a ceramic nail file will smooth the whole nail, and it doesn't matter if you're going in one direction or both directions, it'll do the same job. So then you just file the nail, make sure there's no rough edges. You don't want them to get caught on any of your equipment. Feels good. And that's about it. And then what you want to do afterwards is make sure that you do moisturize your hands. Even though you're going to be doing a lot of rough work, it's good to make sure that your hands are going to get all cracked and going to start breaking and splitting and bleeding. So after your hands are clean, your nails are done, just give them a good lotion up and you're ready to go.
It's basically just how to do videos.
Of course, in order to wear a belt, you need a pair of pants.
Patrolling technical specifications, file 251, tactical pants.
The thing is, now we're talking about pants. Now, chances are you didn't evaluate the pants you currently own properly. So chances are the pants you currently own are all shit. They're all useless. Can't do a thing with them. If you have to choose and to buy effective gear, and in order to wear a belt, you need to have pants. So you have to buy the best possible pants you can. But who makes the best ones? It's very, very hard to tell because advertising, which should serve to inform us of different qualities and capabilities that pants have, does not do this. Instead, advertising has mutated over time to be a great evil which is out to destroy our soul. So in order to actually talk and in order to actually figure out what kind of pants we should have, we have to go out and physically talk to people.
Fact. Advertising is destroying your soul.
On the question of pants, it's a hard one, because pants are important. I would think that if I'd go with one pair of pants as your initial first buy, I mean, for the short term, you can go with any Army surplus pant because it's better than the crap they're trying to sell to civilians. But for high-end tactical gear in the pant regime, I'd probably go with some Royal Robbins 511 in tactical color as required. The 511s, from what I've heard, now I don't own a pair, but from what I've heard and what I've read, all the close protection Delta guys use them, all the CIA officers use them. Any footage you see on CNN of bodyguards and wearing those weird fishing vests and that's apparently what it is, as I understand it, is the Royal Robbins 511 TAC series, I believe. So with something like that, if it's good enough for those guys it's battle tested, and anything battle tested is worthwhile.
Haven't worn Royal Robbins 511s myself, but I have heard from a couple of the guys back home that they were wearing them at Desert Storm and once again in Iraq for the latest conflict. And apparently they're pretty good. Wouldn't mind getting a hand on them. It's the sort of pants we need back home in Australia because they're nice and cool and hard wearing. Hopefully they're comfortable. I just think.
Stop lagging.
We're wearing at the moment almost like pyjamas. They're nice and comfy and not really suited for this environment. But we've heard good things.
I'll just pause it, let it catch up a bit. Is it interesting so far, mate? What do you reckon?
Yeah, I heard the Royal Robbins were pretty good. When I was in Sarajevo, they kept the water out and the piss in.
I've heard a lot of guys say these Royal Robbins pants are the shit, but fucking, I won't wear anything that's gonna melt to my skin. It's cotton all the way, baby. Cotton or nothing. Yeah, you get near a thermite when it goes off, you don't want to be near those friggin' polyester pants that are gonna melt to your skin. Peel them off. Skin graft is no fucking fun, no matter what anybody tells you. Nah, man. Cotton underwear are the shit too. As long as you get them up tight into the crotch, then there's no chafage. Chafage is almost as bad as a skin graft. Fuck.
For work, actually, people have to depend on the gear every day. It's not just a matter of your guns or the guys they're with, but you can't have any gear failures whatsoever.
Chafing is almost as bad as a skin graft.
Critical piece of kit goes down in the middle of a tight situation where you're shitting your pants and the shells are flying, the artillery's coming down, people are dying around you. You can't worry about your boots blowing out, your harnesses falling off, or anything along the lines. That's why shops are only the best. I remember back in '93 in Mogadishu, we were doing a bunch of Black Ops down there. And I saw this first pair of pants, and I knew I absolutely had to have it. I've had a lot of pair of pants before, different cam patterns, I've got my Black Swan stock, Ripstop DPM, Ozcam that I'm wearing right now. Most of the stuff I've traded with, real-world operators that I come and go with all the time. I've had some pretty good stuff, I've had also some pretty lousy stuff. But there's guys in there working for the shop. You know what I mean by the shop, right? Anyways, The guy's wearing this really snazzy pair of pants. I look at him, and they're, you know, function, fit, form, you know, really nice stuff. But obviously they got just that little bit of an edge which makes them stand out more than anything else in the world. You got to see the guy's got the way the pockets are slanted, the fabric, the bar tacking on the pants, all the rest of it. Totally adds up. I knew it was a quality product. So I went over, I started talking to this guy. You know, had the Oakleys on, the high and tight haircut. Wouldn't tell me his name or what he was there doing, but I knew he was working there doing some undercover stuff. Anyway, he tells me the pants he's got are these Royal Robin 511s, you know, gives me a brief rundown on them. Says they're pretty much the bomb, $38 US, can't really complain about that price too much. Especially when, you know, like I said, coming down to good kit, top bottom line, top dollar, good gear, it's never going to fail you. So we have a couple of beer, tells me about the other product.
He's going to go to the shop in a minute and have a look at some.
A lot of other stuff they have to offer, go on my merry way. Find out next week the guy was involved in an ambush, actually, and took a direct RPG to hit to the side of the Land Rover he was in. Blue thing
Stop lagging.
wide open. But I mean, it parted this thing like a canoe. There it was, man. Pants out of fucking scratch on them.
So where do we go to get these amazing
You gotta remember, I'm on the Internet Archive, so it has to download from like tape drives and stuff. Now, you could download a torrent of it, I guess. We do that. Because I can download that in like a few seconds, the whole thing. So I'll find out how many seconds we're at, right? Let's go. Well, it says that it's going to take 2 minutes to download. So we need to find out where we are. We're at 19 minutes 47 seconds. I might as well get episode 2 ready, because we can watch that straight after. It would be better if you could get a torrent of the whole thing, but now why is this page not loading? Season 1. I wonder if we can download the whole DVD. Download torrent. Oh baby. Oh baby. That's the whole series in one go. Right. So we need to be on. Now there's DivX and MP4. Obviously the bigger file is better. So we're on 19 minutes something.
is on your pants.
And it goes right
Look for conditions to get these amazing magical pants. Down here with Martin Slave at Dave's Army Surplus, and he, when he's allowed to be fed and stuff like that, is able to walk out on the floor and look at all the good Army Surplus gear. This is all these people do. They know kit. That's their gig. So when we're looking at surplus pants, what are we looking at? We walk in, we're in an Army Surplus store. Where do we go to get pants?
Well, we have two separate aisles. One aisle is new and one aisle is used.
Right.
So when you go and look for used pants, you basically want to look for condition and quality.
Now, where am I looking? Because I mean, this looks pretty faded to me. Is this a good
faded
thing?
means nothing.
No.
It'll still be strong. What you're going to look for is thin in the bum.
Oh, thin it. Go because this is reinforced, I guess. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you want to make sure your seams are good.
Oh, okay. And when you say seams are good, what do you mean? Like how
they're not frayed, they're not ripping, they haven't already been sewn up.
Because that's where it's going to go.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's usually in the seat first.
Seat and knees.
Seat and knees. Oh, and that's why they always put reinforcing on the knees.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For crawling around.
And so these ones here are a pretty good buy because I don't see any wear on these at all.
They're just faded.
Oh, I see. Okay. Now, this one here looks like a heavy cotton, but the Canadian Forces ones here
are very lightweight.
Yeah, now this is a lightweight pant. Now this one would be good for like, you know, I don't know, whatever, like daily wear, but this would be probably better for summer, I guess? Or
Yep.
what?
This is 60-40,
right?
So it's a heavier material.
What does that mean, 60-40? Do you know how that breaks down? Or?
It's 60% cotton, 40%.
Oh,
What is it?
polyester.
Polyester.
Okay, so what about this guy here? Now this guy here's got a big Somac in it.
That's
so.
common with the Canadian pant.
Oh, is
It's
it?
very thin, but this is a winter pant, so this isn't a really good one to copy.
Oh, okay, so is there another Canadian Forces pant here? Here we go.
Here's a Canadian pant.
Now this is surplus as well, because it's got the guy's name in it and everything here. Okay.
These are really bad.
These are bad?
To buy because they thin out. You can see my hand.
Oh, I see.
Is going through.
But it'd be good for summer if you didn't care, though, I guess.
It'd be good for summer.
If you're down in Arizona, Pantherfee, anybody like that who's down there, all the wogs down there, they want to probably get some Canadian Forces pants to wear so they're not getting
Yep,
sun
they breathe
rays.
easy.
Yeah, they breathe good.
Yeah.
So that'd be a way to go.
Now you could do rib stop and use the American, but they fade really bad.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Let's talk about other countries, because you got a bunch of other countries worth of pants here. Who makes some good pants around the world for issued Army kit, you think?
British.
British? Yeah, well, I like the British stuff.
German's good.
Germans?
Yeah.
Hate their pattern.
Yeah, hate their pattern, but it's nice.
Yeah, but it works stuff, though. But the British, let's we've got some British pants. Let's take a look at the British stuff.
I don't know if that.
Yeah, those are DPMs. Are
British.
they Dutch or
I think that's Dutch, but it's very close.
Yeah, okay. So these are Dutch. Let's look at the Dutch. Lots of people in Amsterdam. Good country.
They fade, but they don't wear out.
Oh, really? So they're pretty
very good.
and they're soft. These are really soft. They're much softer than any of the pants we've touched so far. It's kind of like, I think it's a tighter thread count or something. I don't know what's going on
I
there.
think it's doubled up.
Is it doubled up? Because that's really nice. And you know, the British, I mean, those people know a lot about uniforms. The cuts of the uniforms usually look really sharp. Whatever. What else we got here? We got a bunch of stuff.
Actually, we have some British Gore-Tex.
Oh, Gore-Tex. Let's look at that for a pant material. Now, why wouldn't you just wear this all the time? This is waterproof, right? Look at this.
It's noisy, that's why.
It's noisy, so you get shot. That's upsetting. But hey, I should get a set of these. What are these worth? Gore-Tex. Oh my God, they're $80.
Yep.
That's waterproof, though.
Yep, 100%.
So you could wear that with a Gore-Tex jacket, and you'd be set.
100% waterproof.
And the neat thing about look how thin this is. You could totally roll these up, eh?
Yep. You could fit jacket and pant into a butt pack.
That's awesome. So when the logs don't have to be stopped by rain. Perfect. But we'll get into rain gear later, don't you worry. We'll be back looking at these again. I'm probably going to pick these up. These are fat. They're in really nice shape. This is like never used.
No, and it's triple ply.
It's 3 layers.
Yeah.
Now, why is that important to go with single ply, double ply, triple ply?
Well, for durability.
Okay,
Right?
so
triple ply is going to last longer.
Right.
It's going to be noisier.
Right.
The less layer there is, the quieter it is.
Oh, okay.
But this will last longer.
Oh, well, and it's all about durability, because we don't care about making noise, because, well, everyone knows when the logs are coming. Now, these zippers, are they going to go on me or what?
Nope, they're heavy duty.
Oh, really? Oh, wow, look at that. That's sexy. Very nice. Very nice. And then you can zip those up so you can get them on over top your boots.
Yep.
Nice. So if I was going to throw these on right now, can I do that? Because I'm dressed how I would be outside right now. Starts to rain. I go on that
Let's
bag.
check the size first. Make sure it'll fit you.
170? Yeah, that'll fit.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
Your skin.
I've lost weight. Okay, hang on.
I've lost weight.
Look at that. Bing, bang, boom. Now I'm wearing Group 4 Danners, which is a pretty big boot. Just like that. And you throw on your other leg and you're good to go. Okay, so these have got 3 layers of Gore-Tex. They fit me perfectly. I can store them. They go inside my butt pack. And the price tag here says $80. Now it's 3 layers of Gore-Tex. What would you pay for something like this that isn't Army surplus?
You can triple the price if that had a name brand on it.
Triple the price. What if it was like a really big name brand?
Well, if that was
Like
like
a North Face or something like that.
Oh, you'd probably pay $400 or $500.
Really? And is it a better piece of kit, or is this a better piece of
This
kit?
is a better piece of kit.
Well, then there you go. That's
It'll
what
last.
And you don't have to worry about all the mind share that you get from that bullshit company. So, what about when we get past the surplus stuff, we actually are buying the new stuff? Because it's not surplus, but it is surplus. Like some of these pants got NATO stock numbers in it, but they're new and civvies can buy them. How does that work?
Basically, anybody can, even with a NATO number, you can still own it. You
Oh,
can
really?
buy it. Oh yeah, we order them in. It's no big deal. You can totally tell has a NATO number in it.
Now, the NATO stock number, that's how North Atlantic Treaty Organization tracks all of their gear, right? So if they order a stock piece, that's the stock number they go with.
Yep.
So it'd be interesting if we could, if any of the logs out there can get their hands on, because you can apparently get a catalog that has all the NATO stock numbers in it. You can look up any database on any NATO stock number and get the number of kit as well as the identification for it, which is cool. You can do it on the web too. You'll sometimes get hits. If you find a piece of gear with a NATO stock number, you can look at it. But anyway, so these pants, now which, in the land of these pants, what are we buying? We're buying new, we're buying online, what do we want to go with?
Well, it depends. If you're down south, you want to go with the ripstop.
With the ripstop, why?
Yeah, because it's lightweight.
Oh, okay.
The downside to ripstop is after you wash it a few times,
yeah,
the lines come through the material.
Oh,
Those
no.
little lines. But they're a lighter pant.
Oh, okay.
And basically all ripstop is therefore snagging.
So if so if you rip like a little square, it'll just spray out that one square.
Yeah.
Okay, now the thing is though, so these kind of wear out a little faster, is that what you're telling me here?
60-40 is the way to go.
Okay, so what are we looking at that 60-40 in
Right
here?
here.
Okay, and this is made by Proper?
Yep.
Okay, and who uses this?
Well, that's a US.
Okay, so any of the SWAT teams could be using it. Anybody could be using this thing, and it's issue. It's an issue piece of kit. We got the washing instructions, plain as day, right there, which is good to see. And now, would you say this is a pretty good pant? Like with this?
Awesome.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
So it'll totally stand up to what you can dish out.
Takes a beating.
Okay, and what's the price on this? Oh, it's $50. Geez, a set of new jeans usually runs you, especially if it's name brand, it's like, what, $130?
So sometimes it's worth it to buy new because used is only $10 cheaper.
Well, okay then, if that's the case, unless it's like some weird special stuff.
Yeah, unless it's something like Australian or Czechoslovakian.
And check out the selection of brand new pants you guys got. Holy
Tiger
shit.
Stripe.
Everything.
Up to Marpat, Cadpad. Everything. Desert Digital.
You name it. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, well, what about the, like when it comes to camo patterns, what do you think would be, it would be pretty handy? But bear in mind, everybody's going to be wearing this. So what would you suggest if someone was going to, had to choose on a pattern that would go with anything, you know, for personal fashion?
Personal fashion, I say do Cadpad.
Cadpad?
Yeah.
Canadian pattern? That's the ones that the Canadians invented, isn't it? Yeah, and then the Americans stole it and created Marpad.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. So actually, is this
The color of this is quite cool.
It's actually made by Proper.
And it's made by Proper. Wow, so you get all the durability in a, now how does, you know how Cadpad works? Like why this camouflage is different than mine? Like you look at mine, look at this.
It's digital, so it's meant to trick your eyes. So as long as you don't move a lot, you won't see a lot of movement except for flesh.
Oh, so this has been designed to actually deceive your eyes by the way your eyes see.
Yep.
Oh, wow. So if you were in the bush, this would be the way to go.
Yep, as long as you're moving slowly.
As long as you're, number one reason I think, yeah, wow, sweet. Okay, well what about, is there anything for urban? Is there like an urban Cadpad?
Well, this is not yet.
Not yet. So this is bleeding edge stuff. How old? This is only a couple of years old. This has only been around.
Only really been issued a year and a half, 2 years.
So this is the bleeding edge stuff. This is what, you know, who's who in the zoo is going to be having. Everybody's going to be wearing this.
This is the new Marine Marpat.
Which is, oh, they thought this up all by themselves, did they?
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow. Well, you know, as long as it saves lives, who gives a shit? Okay, but, oh, and these ones are,
those are actual Canadian issues.
Wow. Cool. So these ones would be good for the,
but they're the same material as the wind pants, so they're a little thinner.
So yeah, so it'd be good if you're down south.
Yeah, but if you want something that's going to last, go with the Proper.
Okay, so that's if I'm in the bush. What if I'm in
That guy's getting annoyed, don't you reckon, me?
I guess you go with black.
Because he's messing up his store, don't you reckon? He's wondering if he's got to put everything back properly.
You could go with black, or you could go with night.
Yeah, that's a little bit more subdued, isn't it? You know what I mean? that seems. Does this pattern actually work? Because I've seen this a lot. I don't know if it really works.
No, it's
mostly fashion or what?
Pretty much. Snowboarders.
Snowboarders. Tight. But the thing is now that you have all this data, you have to listen to yourself using your own experiences to make the decision that's right for you. It's really important, and I'm sorry, I gotta do this.
But we're going to film a whole bunch of stuff today, Sean.
So it's really important, man. You gotta be clean, man. It's like cleanliness next to godliness, man. If you can't stay clean, there's no point. You know, so I'm not interested in.
Well, intro.
Sorry,
dude. He's trying to film and he just backs off out the driveway.
So you say you gotta know
Do you see? It's quite interesting. Let's watch the next episode. Oh bugger, it hasn't finished. It says 14 minutes. If I could go to file and just choose well, I guess that we could go back from here and just find episode 2 while it's downloaded. This is episode 3, that's episode 1. This is episode 2. Hacks. Download. Like, there's a lot of comedy in it, right? Now, he's not the sort of person that's like telling you to get this stuff to be able to like go and shoot Donald Trump or something. That's not the point of the video. The point of the video is he's obviously vegan, his wife is vegan, right? The point of the video is to show you good things to wear, right? That are functional. Right, let's get this next one. Yeah, this one's going to be downloaded in like 5 seconds. I'll just open folder. Here we go. And it's done. That was fast. Now we'll just go past the intro. Fuck the intro, right? The intro is like 2 minutes. I can send you the torrents, Mia, if you
extreme hard use tactical pants.
But you can just watch these on YouTube, so you don't need the torrents. I just don't want to watch the YouTube one on stream because it'll get kicked off, right? So if I'm actually playing it on my own computer, it won't count from this video.
It's good to have a set of underwear. The term going commando, no commandos really do. Because, well, the tactical hard use fabrics that are used in WOG clothing can be somewhat abrasive on a man's more sensitive regions.
Now, it's very difficult in today's modern world to find good recycled underwear. It's not a good idea to buy surplus underwear because you'll get syphilis and gonorrhea from every, swinging dick soldier that's been screwing whores around the world. So it's a good idea that you would get underwear that's new, yet you want to make sure you're not getting, because we don't want to go to a department store. So when you come to a surplus store, you have your choices are kind of limited. Like, no one's really done anything with underwear. I mean, look at this. When you think about it, your underwear should be the first layer that absorbs sweat. The purpose of underwear is to take the toxins from your body and take it away from your body. Because if you sit there, your sweat is full of toxins. If you leave your sweat next to your skin and it rubs and causes skin irritation, that's where chafing and chaff comes in. So what they're supposed to be is absorbent, and that's what it does. This is just your standard set of brown briefs. Brown's good because you wouldn't get any stains that you couldn't see right away. But still, the sniff test, it's bad when you're at that level. Now, during the day, this is handy, but an underused piece of kit is the long johns. Your legs have massive amounts of blood running through them. If it's slightly chilly outside, you put on a set of long johns, you could wear t-shirts with that, and it wouldn't be a problem. Boxers are a waste of time. I don't actually know what the tactical use of boxers are. They don't take clothing away from you. So people, well, it makes me feel free and clear. Well, that's great, but it's not really absorbing anything. The Canadian Forces issue these, they're like polyester boxer shorts. I don't know who was thinking what, but I think somebody made like some money on that deal. But like, if you were to get a set like this and it was slightly tempered outside, your legs will stay warm. This warms up the rest of your body. Because if you're staying warm on top and you got nothing on your legs, well, the heat's just going to dump out of you. Your crotch and your armpits are the major heat zones of the body. That's why if you get cold, you see people do this. They put their arms under because that's where all the heat comes from. That's your heat dissipation. So it makes sense if you got expensive clothing and shirts, which we're going to get into, that you should also be wearing an undershirt. And that's the whole concept. That's where the t-shirts originally came from. They were undershirts. Some people in colder climates use polar fleece instead of underwear. This is a bad idea because if you sweat into the polar fleece, your polar fleece,
Have you seen the tactical underwear?
Tactical underwear? So what do you mean by tactical underwear? What's that all about?
Well, Under Armour.
Under Armour.
Yeah, this is a very breathable material.
Okay.
It's called polypropylene.
Right.
And it wicks the sweat away from your body.
What does that mean? Does it absorb it?
No, it takes the moisture away from your body and brings it to the front.
Oh, really?
This is what all the hockey players are wearing. NASCAR drivers, guys who race motorbikes, they wear it under their leather suits. Keeps you dry. A lot of the SWAT teams. That's the only reason why we brought this in is for the SWAT team.
Really? So the SWAT teams are all wearing this. This is. So you got tactical underwear. Now this is your like. I know this is pretty. But you got the long sleeve.
And this is your form-fitting one, so it's really close to your body. So
And here's the gaunch. Nice.
Yeah.
So this is like the primo.
It's like the BMW of underwear.
Really?
Yeah.
High speed, low drag.
Yep.
So what we thought was underwear wasn't just underwear. Your T-shirt is part of underwear. What about the T-shirts? The Under Armour stuff has a cool wick layer that takes it away from your skin and brings it out to absorb in other clothing. Now the thing is that you might think that, well, isn't that the same as not having underwear on because it would just carry it out to your clothing? Not exactly, because it doesn't touch your body. This stuff is form-fitting, and that's the good plan. Let's take a look at what other T-shirts are out there and what T-shirts should be and what they've become. Now,
Mia, do you know it's not BMW? Right? I'm never gonna find this, right?
What the hell is she doing? What? Why is she waiting at the traffic light? But she's waiting for the traffic lights.
Not that. Here.
Hey girl, wanna take a...
Listen to this, right? You'll love this video, Mia. Are you ready?
Hey girl, wanna take a ride in my BMW? Hey, what, you don't like BMWs or something?
It's BMW, not BMW. Bayerische Motorenwerke.
Wait, what?
Bayerische Motorenburger.
Bayerische Motorenwerke. Learn it.
Bayerische... what?
Pronunciation videos. I will teach you how to pronounce this car company carefully. In Germany, we pronounce it like this. BMW. BMW.
So, BMW.
In America, we pronounce it BMW or Beamer. So again, BMW in American English. Outside of America, it's BMW. But in America, North America...
So, Wiki BMW. BMW. I'm just trying to see that name that Iron Shirk Moten Worker. Yeah. But this is not a worker, it's Verker. Byron Shirk Motro Verker. Motron Verker. Okay. That lady says it better.
Hey, what, you don't like BMWs or something?
It's BMW, not BMW. Bayerische Motorenwerke.
Wait, what?
Bayerische Motorenwerke. Learn it.
Bayerische Motorenwerke. Learn it. She's pissed.
It's BMW, not BMW. Bayerische Motorenwerke.
Wait, what?
Bayerische Motorenwerke. Learn
Bayerische Motorenwerke. Like that. Bayerische Motorenwerke. Understand? Bayerische Motorenwerke. We learned. She taught us.
Learn it.
Like BMWs or something?
It's BMW, not BMW. Bayerische Motorenwerke.
Wait, what?
Bayerische Motorenwerke. Learn it.
Bayerische...
She just put up the window and she's still talking.
What?
Like, that's the video I wanted to show you. Right, okay, where are we? We're trying to watch this other video. He said BMW, but it's not.
Air that takes it away from your skin and brings it out to absorb other clothing. Now the thing is that you might think that, well, isn't it the same as not having underwear on because it would just carry it out to your clothing? Not exactly, because it doesn't touch your body. This stuff is form fitting, and that's the good plan. Let's take a look at what other t-shirts are out there and what t-shirts should be and what they've become. Now when it comes to the realms of t-shirts, the underwear has become this. This is your underwear. This is the Bundeswehr. But you'll notice that how are you supposed to get any kind of absorbency when your armpit is way down here? You're not going to get an absorbency out of that. This is just for comfort and for heat. They're worried about heat distribution and whatnot. I am not a big fan of the wife beater muscle shirt. Not my thing. Moving up from that, this is what t-shirts should be. T-shirts should be snug-fitting, absorbent clothing. This is what keeps your gear, what they had before they had things like underwear. This was the Canadian issue stuff. This is what was given out to the guys. You come in here, you don't have to spend $30 on a set of underwear. You spend $10, you get a sanitized, perfectly good t-shirt, which you can use and wear. What are you paying so much money for t-shirts for? Why should you? If you want to go to Angry Shirts or something like that, you bet. Get a statement that says something you wanted to say. But don't become a human billboard. That's what all t-shirts have become. Somehow somebody back in the 60s thought, hey, wouldn't it be great if we put logos on t-shirts? Good job, Pinhead. Look what you started. Now everything's all...
Logos on t-shirts. I got a Coca-Cola t-shirt and it's also printed on the fucking back because I asked them when I was... went on stream, do you remember me? I typed it out. I was like, can you print it on the back as well? And they did. I was like, hacks. Because we saw the Coca-Cola lady with a Coca-Cola t-shirt and we had to buy one. Can you see the Coca-Cola lady behind me, Mia? Oh, you can't. Just over there. I'll go and get it so you can see it. Okay. What? Hacks, right? I'll put it back later.
Mess and everybody's walking around with t-shirts and Tommy My Finger and whatever. I mean, it's bull. So if we were to get back to it, it's all about function. So when you stop looking at, oh, does this have a little branding? No, never mind.
One more time. Bayerische Motorenwerke. Okay.
Find the branding. What does it do? If it doesn't do anything, it's lazy. I feel like a superhero. I mean, check this out. This stuff's totally tight-fitting. I'm completely warm. I'm not cold at all, which is really, really nice. So you can, like, mac right out on this. I mean, this is great stuff. You can't do anything wrong with this. Hey, what's this worth? How much is this for this setup here?
$91.60.
How much?
$91.60.
$91.60? Yeah, if you go down to the run,
$91.60.
high-speed kit as well, so you don't always have to go with like an Under Armour type solution. Now, what do we got as a price on this? This one here is this set here is $40. That's what you pay for Cool Wick stuff though, because it's high-speed gear. On the back of it, what does it say? Super Microsoft? No, Super Microsoft. Oh, okay, whatever that means. And this is like, these would be a shorts, right? This is what you'd wear so that you don't get any chafing, because chafing can be damaging to the male-sensitive region. These ones here, which is like, well, it's kind of the same thing, but it seems like it's a little bit more of a cuppy kind of a thing. So I don't think it's exactly made by the same thing. And these ones are $30, but I'd rather pay the extra few bucks and get the legs, and that way you'd be covered up. Because when they sit here, you're gonna have glide movement right now. You won't get anywhere on your thigh. Your thigh takes a lot of motion when you're running and stuff like that. So you want to be careful with something, because I mean, you know, you got to move. Now, some people have a problem with paying $40 for a set of underwear. You know, that is a lot of cash, but really, it's your balls on the line. So what you
Your balls on the
store
line.
where they sell them, and then you just acquire it.
He just robbed it out of the shop. You see what I mean? It's a comedy program.
Okay.
He's gonna do some cooking now.
So we're going to be making 3 dishes for lunch. This will be tomatoes à la provençale.
What?
Tomatoes à la provençale. French. And then we're going to make cut lemon zucchinis, which is what this is for.
I've got another option. Stay right here. And the time it takes for me to boil a pot of coffee and make tea, I can feed 4 people.
Remember I said that people eat these out of necessity and in certain circumstances?
People eat food out of necessity in certain circumstances.
Really want to eat these. So we'll just throw it in there.
He wants to eat a combat raft.
What's wrong? This is way less time.
Can you please wash these?
Yes. And so understand that we could be eating right now. Start the clock. Click. 4 minutes from now, we could all be eating.
We're going to be slicing these. Take off the ends. And what I need is them to be sliced diagonally.
Right. You want me to cut these
But
diagonally?
not really thick. They have to be in not paper thin, but thin slices. So
Is that agreeable?
Not as thick as this.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so you want them all like that size?
Yes.
Okay. Why are we cutting up zucchini anyway?
Because we're making the.
She said diagonal and he's doing them just straight
Oranges in the
across.
kitchen. Oh. Take your zucchini and away with you. That dog is so spoiled, I swear. You know, you do everything for the dog and he just kind of forgets about it. Before you know it, he's listening to music that you don't agree with. And how much?
1.5 tablespoons. Turn it on, heat it up, put it to medium high.
Medium, high. Well, why can't you heat it up fast?
Well, you don't want the oil to heat up too fast.
Why not? I don't get it. Why would you have to heat it up on medium, fast? And then just on or off?
Well, the thing is.
Like, he's not wrong. He's making valid points, right? Like, he could have made that ration meal faster than what she's doing. And she's saying, don't even put the heat on too high. When you cook in a restaurant, Mia, you cook everything on full blast, right? That you don't have low, right? You just cook on full blast, right? Because you need to make their food quickly and send it to the customer, right? They don't want to be waiting half an hour for their chicken. If it's burning, flip it over while it's cooking. But you keep it on full blast, right? The whole time. There's one temperature, full blast.
It's also because of the type of pan that you're using. This pan will conduct heat faster than other types of pans do, so you don't have to put it up as high.
You don't have
This
to.
one.
Okay, so you got a high piece of technology that is the pan. So you actually, it would take less time if you put it on high heat, and we'll get it up to speed faster. So for those of you who are watching and not part of the same populace, you can put it on high heat, and you can eat faster. But the rest of you can eat slowly later.
It will cook in the same way. All right, the oil that you've heated up to 60 billion degrees is now.
Nice. Well, whatever, man. Good enough.
Was it in there?
No. That's like a women's video waiting to happen, isn't it? Can we put them in now or what?
Yes, put them in.
Nice. Well, it's probably burning on. This tray is weak, man.
It's not a tray, it's a cutting board. But you're gonna have to stir it. So you see the reason now for not having the heat up so high?
No. It's cooking.
Oh, this is some thrilling hockey here. Look at this.
I'm just gonna grate the lemon rind.
Does it seem like, aren't you getting a bit of a workout just trying to get some food to eat here, or what? I mean, come on, we don't got time for this, man.
You turn it up high so you can prevent them.
You know, people used to have to do this all the time before LMPs came out. You know, people would have to spend huge portions of their lives doing this sad little task. Thanks to the modern genius of preservatives, we're able to live out of brown paper bags and never have to cook anything again.
No, stop. I didn't know you were using the peel. Do you know how many chemicals they put on the peels of these lemons? No.
That's why I told you to
They
wash
paint
it and make
these.
sure you got all the wax off.
The wax my ass. They use dye on it. Forget it. No. Here, we'll use this. I happen to have organic lemons for a cooking thing that I'm doing lately. And you can always tell we're organic lemon because it says in giant letters on it, organically grown! And you pay $4 a piece for it.
Great. Color's no different than the other one.
Color's no different than the other one. You're absolutely right, but this one's natural. I'm sure that if you like, if you give out your email address, I'll have a whole bunch of people send you email. Don't explain why lemons are bad. They're not organically grown. So you need, how much did you have there? A tablespoon or what? Are you stirring this?
No, that was your job.
He's stirring
We're
it.
trying to kill us with lemons. Are you authorized? All right. I'll do this. You want to do this? We'll trade. This is fucking weak. Again, time lapse, 4 minutes. I could be eating an IMP. Oh man, this is weak. I guess if it was summertime.
Do you see why this guy is pretty funny, Mia, right? There's like, if I just show you in the torrent program, right? There's literally like so many episodes, it's not even funny. There's season 1 and season 2. I don't know if they're all on YouTube, but there's like each one is like half an hour, so there's like literally 20 hours of this guy. It's so funny.
I mean, you had nothing better to do, I suppose, if you cook all day.
Like he's always fighting with his wife, but he likes her really, right?
This is totally gay. Why are we doing this?
Did you want me to grate this?
No,
While you continue
well,
stirring
why are we
it?
doing it? I want to know what that lemon, like, is this like sacred or something? Is there something going on with this? Like, that you would invest this much
He's not
time
even looking when he's
before
mixing.
getting out of that time share of grating that lemon. My arm is tired now because I don't know what the gain I'm going to get. Do I get lemon flavoring? Am I going to be like able to fly and stuff? Luckily, I found some instant soup in one of my improvised meal bags that I could mix with hot water and therefore gain enough strength to continue grating the lemons. So, woman with large knife, what's happening?
Woman with a large knife.
Well, we're gonna make up the tomatoes of the Provençal. I'm gonna turn on the oven so that I can preheat while we're cooking this up.
Right. What'd you turn it on to?
450.
Well, why don't we turn it up all the way and then that way it'll get hotter faster.
Great. Take a look at the zucchinis.
Yeah?
He's not wrong though. Turn it up all the way and it'll get hotter fast. Do you see what I mean though?
See those ones with brown stuff on it?
Yeah.
That's what you did not want to have happen. That means it was in the process of getting to the burning stage.
Looks like it's deep frying to me.
So we're gonna cut the tomatoes. Okay, now what it says is we're supposed to remove the seeds.
What?
What?
I know, it's kind of silly, isn't it? Because personally,
What? Mickey Mouse, fuck! Are we removing the seeds from this perfectly good? No, that's
I like the seeds, so
we're not doing that. That's stupid.
no, but we are gonna take these little stem parts out.
You can eat that. No, it's a vegetable. I mean, it's probably more nutrients than that than anything else.
He eats it.
Vegetable crimes. Not everything. I won't eat those goddamn lemons you're trying to kill me with. Yeah.
He's still eating it.
It's not dry. It's actually pretty tasty. It's kind of like salad. And I'm pretty hungry here because it's been a couple days now since we started cooking, so you know.
Have you noticed though, he is always messing around in front of his wife though for the camera, right? I'm pretty sure that in the shop he wasn't doing things like that.
You catch as catch can here. Now I understand that there's a nerve agent associated with onions that when you cut them, it actually can cause some respiratory problems.
Yeah, you know what I learned is that if you light a candle and you have an open flame close to where you're cutting the onions.
Like you're cutting right now?
Yeah, then the spray from the onions doesn't come up and get
Well, why don't you
into
have a
your
candle going?
Because, well, if you want to get me one, that would be great. And onions are bad for dogs. No onions or garlic for dogs.
Luckily, because Adrian and I practice aromatherapy, we have a lot of little tea light candles kicking around. And
This here is BS, right, Mia?
Also finally chopped this, but you know what?
Having a candle while cutting an onion, right, stops the onion hurting your eyes. Do you know what stops the onion hurting your eyes? Two things only. Number one, a sharp knife. If your knife is blunt, it will crush like it's being bitten, the onion. And then the steam comes out of the onion into the air. Easier if it's crushed. If you slice it straight cut with a sharp knife, less of that will be released. And secondly, learn to cut an onion fast. The faster you cut it, the less it's going to hurt your eyes. So fast and sharp. If you take more than like 10 seconds to cut an onion, you're taking too long, right? And that comes from me that works in the kitchen. I cut onions every day. So it never hurts my eyes because I do it fast with a sharp knife. Like if you're standing there ages, there's more time for your eyes to be exposed to that shit.
Why use the knife if you don't have to?
What's that?
This is the chopper.
The chopper, made by somebody. Yeah.
Excuse me.
There you go. Let's make sure it's clean. Okay. How come you got to do that?
Because you drew on my piece of equipment.
I didn't draw on it, I sanitized it.
So this we have to put in the
He took off the name of the logo. He doesn't like logos on anything.
Okay, well, you deem me to be dangerous with olive oil, so I'm not touching it anymore.
No, you are dangerous with olive oil. So we'll turn
Sean
it
Kennedy
on.
is dangerous with olive oil.
Turn it off. It's cooked. And we'll put some pepper on there. And this is sea salt. So let's sprinkle some of that on. And then we're gonna sprinkle the lemon on there.
The very precious lemon. This is the secret to the whole recipe because we almost ripped our fingers off and broke both of our arms to get this sacred lemon herb, which we are now sprinkling liberally on this pan.
So I'm gonna put the onions in here. Just brown them up a little bit.
Lightly brown them up?
Yep.
Alright.
And the oven's been heating, so that's all good. We've got breadcrumbs here, which we're going to be using.
You bought breadcrumbs?
Parsley. Well, you know, I didn't have time to go buy a loaf of bread since we don't have any here. And we're going to be using some parsley.
Parsley.
Yes. So we washed the parsley, and we'll chop this up too.
How small?
It needs to be fairly fine.
Hey, give me that chopper thing.
Give me that chopper.
Look at this.
Here we go, here we go,
And, you
here we
know,
go.
and if you're not using it for this, these little chopper jobbies, because they're made by a bunch of different companies, you can actually use them for some really rad pest control.
Whoops. I accidentally clicked it off. Oh my god. He went mental. I forgot that happened. Crap. Did I just press play? Yeah.
A little bit more of a
Which is high.
you want to do
That's
here. There we go.
so that's all good.
I wasn't ready for that.
I think did a bang up.
Here we go. Here we go.
Look at this thing, man. Hey, you know, and if you're not using it for this, these little chopper jobbies, because they're made by a bunch of different companies, you can actually use it for some really rad pest control. Hey, what do we got? Nice.
That's really good.
Cool. It's like a pesto. Especially if you do that in front of all the other bumblebees. They wig right the fuck out. Anyway, alright.
So, I'm going to close the garlic. Find a good one here.
Do you want me to cut some more parsley up?
No, that'll be good.
That'd be alright. There's a lot more of that shit cooking. It'd be okay.
Those onions.
That's garlic, eh?
It's garlic.
That's handy against a lot of undead creatures, apparently.
I betcha.
As a matter of fact, what are you doing with that garlic? You can eat that.
Today we're not eating it. You already
That's
had
wasteful.
tomato-
I'm not into wasteful food.
You
okay?
already had tomato tops here. The stems of the parsley.
Stems of the past.
Who needs a compost when they have this guy?
And how many nutrients am I getting into my body? Tell you what, Internet, you do the research. Who's getting the best out of this meal?
Since my handy little measuring cup that also measures dry goods seems to have disappeared somewhere.
Yeah, I was doing something with it. I don't know where it is.
Okay, so I'm gonna press the garlic on top of the breadcrumbs, and there are some
Garlic breadcrumbs?
presses that are really
And you
good
can
at
use this to keep back
pressing.
vampire birds.
Do not require a knife to take the bits off. And we'll scoop the parsley into there.
You got a lot of tools here, man. That's like a garlic press, eh?
Okay, so let's
See this here? You can eat this. This is all good stuff. This is all the skin of the garlic, no? That's good stuff. Okay.
So we'll just mix up the parsley and the garlic and the breadcrumbs together. And we're gonna add it to the onions once they're browned a little bit more than they are right now.
There's something to be said for hot food. Anything warm generally tastes better. Like if I had eaten me a bunch of rations, like a whole bunch of really bad rations that were rotting and stuff, I'd at least make sure they were warm. You know, because you can pretty much eat anything when it's warm. I could probably eat a car if it was warm.
Eat a car if it was warm.
Put some olive oil in there.
Right.
We're going to be heating this back up a little bit.
Right.
Because we're going to be putting the tomatoes in there face down just to kind of seal up the tops of them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that parsley, you want to scoop that out of there and just watch the blades.
You just gave me a thing with razor blades and asked me if I wanted to lick that. You see that?
Here.
No, man.
No blades. No blades. How are those onions coming?
He's eating all the food before they even eat it.
Oh, yeah. This pan's got Teflon on it, so you're not supposed to use her.
No, and also when you're browning onions, you have to make sure that all of the onions get browned. Not
Don't
just
get in the way of the
bottom
camera,
layer-
turn yourself to the
Not
right.
just the bottom layer getting burnt.
It seems that cooking, there's a lot to it. You got to know how to do a bunch of stuff, and it looks like a pretty big time commitment to get involved with the whole cooking thing. In fact, I would say it probably takes too much time to get this involved to make crazy Italian dishes, unless you happen to enjoy the pastime of cooking. Furthermore, if you tried to cook for yourself as a vlog, you would starve to death before you managed to get enough food into your body in order to sustain the time necessary to cook. So be aware of that. If you're going to attempt to do any cooking, make sure you have at least a couple bags of IMPs nearby so you can make it through to the end product.
Okay, so now what we'll do is we'll put some of them in here.
The tomatoes?
Yeah.
Face down, right?
Face down.
Like, at least the camera guy knows to stand in the right place. He was telling her she was getting in the way of the camera before.
I guess this was really popular one time cooking, eh? Like they used to be cooking shows and stuff, and everyone used to like go out and buy fresh food and stuff. And they'd do that a lot. They'd cook and spend time together as families.
You know, we're adding the breadcrumbs and stuff into the... Yeah, you shouldn't start your cooking when you're hungry. You should, you know, prepare a little ahead of time. Because ideally, these are really basic dishes. And the zucchini should only take about 15 minutes to do. And this total, even with cooking time, should only take maximum a half an hour.
4 minutes later, you could be enjoying a hot MRE ration pack.
He keeps saying eat the ration.
You know what's in it meal. That, it's pretty simple. Like, really, how much did we do? We didn't grab out our mixer or anything
Time.
like that.
Time.
All we used was blades and...
Yeah, but wogs don't have time for this stuff. You got a huge investment here to cook, man. Like, huge. We got, like, this pot's got to be worth $50. You know, we got a stove, we got power, we got all this lighting and everything. I mean, I can make this in a ditch.
That's what I said. This is for...
When you're not inside your house.
A certain place, certain time. So yeah, I'm not
Well,
expecting
when are you
this to
supposed to-
occur when you're out
when are you
in
supposed to
the
cook that?
middle of the wilderness on some kind of foray. And so now what we're going to do is...
Hey, that lemon makes the zucchinis taste different, eh?
Yeah. Do you like it?
Yeah, it's good.
He's no. Yeah, it's good.
So, you want to give me a hand with that or what? Are these hot?
They're a bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to just season them with a little bit of pepper. Looks good. And then what we're going to do is...
Comes in a big canister.
Put this on top. No, this already has...
A little bit.
Seasoning in it. Go away. And then we're going to put this in the oven. And let those brown.
Normally, I would like to have cheese on something like that, but then I recently found out that all cheese is essentially snot, blood, and mucus that's mixed together and congealed into like a scab-like form with disease spreading through it in the form of bacteria. So cheese is actually kind of bad. So is most milk and dairy. All of it, in fact, it's loaded with hormones and generally is pretty much toxic for you.
Okay.
Shut up. Everyone likes
The
cheese.
potatoes are done. Hopefully all is well. Smells good. Delicious. So, there they are.
Right.
What do you think? Excuse me.
They're
Pop these in and heat.
tomatoes. What are we doing with them?
I'm gonna eat them.
Oh, so they're ready
What do you
to...
normally do with tomatoes?
Well, I don't know, man. It's like, you know, I don't, there's no start-finish point. I don't really know. Like, maybe you're going to do a witch doctor dance or something on them right now?
Sure.
I'm sure I'm going to be getting the mail about that IMP. That's an awful lot of work just for that little bit of food, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's all about the flavor.
The flavor.
Oh, they gave the cameraman some food as well. Hacks.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're talking about here.
A nutritional value.
Yeah, but it's so little. There's not much there. I'm like 220 pounds. Can you increase the portions or
You
what?
can certainly increase the portions. Like, recipes aren't set in stone. You can alter it and change it however you want to. It's a matter of personal taste.
They are good though. So this is pretty much how the cooking thing works, is way of how sane people do it. We're going to be bouncing back and forth between the cooking with sane people and insane people, I mean wogs, and then we'll be able to see what we like to do best. So thanks for tuning in.
Should we watch one more meal? Because YouTube is allowing us to watch this. Let's see. If I go to here and I mounted disc 1, because I'm seeing MP4. So disc 2, it would be disc 3. View detail. That says 211. What? I'm just gonna mount this. Oh shit. We've got the Hourglass of Death. Let me just close that. Minimize that. Like, I can view the other two and do stuff, but I can't for that. I need to close that. Right, let's try again. Yeah, when I right click this, it makes it crash. I don't understand that. I need to find a different way to do. Aha! Video TS. BTS1.
On your skin. More subdued, isn't it? You know what I mean? And that seems. Does this?
Yeah, that's episode 1. So we need to go back to this. Yeah, I want to open that. Because we're on number 3, so be number 3. That'll be 2, this one. Right.
Well done, you know, because you spoke. It was trashed. And I noticed there was a geocache label before. I found this little guy right over here, Campbell Valley Park.
See, I knew about geocaches 13 years ago. But I've started to look for them in real life now. But anyway.
And I noticed there was a geocache label on it. Let's go home and find out what's on this. Now, getting the geocache home, we discovered that A, this container was really, really weak. So we have to clean everything up because everything was trashed when we got it in here. It's everything was wet. This is the sheet that was originally printed to put in here by Pharmadude. And well done, you know, because you're supposed to put these geocache sheets in when you do your geocaching. And he printed this one out and put it in here. But unfortunately, you know, Pharmadude did a good job, but he's still kind of sane, so he didn't really, you know, get it really properly done. But as WOGs, we have a duty to try to improve the world that we're in. So I figured that we can do a slightly better job on that. He put in this little notebook here, and this is super cool because you can go through this and you can see everything what people said here. Let's see, nice to find, Flutterby, not cracked, did not know it existed. Took magnetic key holder, left flipper on keychain. What else we got here? We got some good ones in here. My favorite one's near the back. Come to our favorite spot to taste the sweet nectar of Mary Jane. Found this box and thought I would record our find. This is very special park. Enjoy. A bunch of stoners. December 19th,
A bunch of
2003.
stoners.
Lost. A lot of weed. Because my friends are stoners. I didn't take anything, but left some roaches. That's the final. Oh no, that's not the final entry. October 23rd, my birthday. Wow, my first trip. My first find. I traded a small flashlight for a North American hunting medallion. I don't have a computer. It's neat. That's his tagline. I don't have a computer. That's the one you want to put on your emails from now on. I don't have a computer. So, I mean, this is really, really cool. And it's great because it really is a sense of community. This is controlled vandalism. This is a way for people to share ideas and concepts in the real world. I think it's fantastic. They got the little puzzle in here, and it was entertaining and stuff. What a neat idea. But when we found this, of course, this container that Pharmadude put together was a little bit weaker than what we were used to. So it looks like we should probably improve on that. The toys all fit inside of this little container, which was inside. Now this is smart, because as we all know, everything is based upon configuration. With the right configuration, you can do anything. I put all the cars inside of here, and that way it keeps it a little bit protected. Oh, except for this car, because this car has some McDonald's advertising on it. So my little contribution as geocache is we're going to just sanitize this a little bit. We'll put an Adbusters big black dot on that. Make sure there's no more advertising there, because as we all know, advertising is bad. So that goes back in there. And we got a Cairo News Radio. Well, news radio's okay because they're media, right? But we got the Honda thing here. That's no good. That's got to go. So we'll black out the Honda. Now we just got Cairo News Radio 7 on a van. And oh, there's the phone numbers on the back, so they got to go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. No more advertising. Not in the geocaches. Okay, so if you ever find anyone advertising geocaches, make sure you get rid of the advertising. You don't have to destroy anything. Just cover it up. We got the little gecko here. We're going to put that in there too because it's loose. We don't want it to get damaged. We got our sanitized race car. That goes back in there. We got a little dude here who looks looks like a little effigy of Will Smith wearing a blue shirt reading the Bible, which I don't really understand, but that's okay. And then we got a ghost, a little tiger that may or may not glow in the dark, a little spongy dinosaur thing that looks like it's probably dead. If not, he's really not happy. It could be a gecko, or it could be just a really retarded smile. We're not too sure. And we've got, of course, the puzzle. Now, the puzzle, this thing was so window when we got it, man. This thing was just absolutely trash. So normally, of course, it's not a good idea to actually take a geocache, but this one was in such bad shape that we had to bring it back here to repair it, to make things better, because that's what wogs are all about. So we, when you're done, you assemble a puzzle when it's wet, and then you very carefully take it apart again when it's dry. This way, because the purpose of the puzzle is it's got to look good when it's all together. If you let it dry individually, it could dry wrong, and then it won't be able to be put together properly. Now, when we got this one, they had some really sad-looking Ziploc bags in there. Now, good on ya, farmer dude, for putting Ziploc bags in there. I mean, this guy, I'm in no way faulting him for this geocache, okay, because he was the guy who did it. And he was the one who did it first, and I found this. So I have no right to fault this guy just because I have a little bit of knowledge on how to improve. I mean, that's not my goal here. As far as I'm concerned, Farmer Dude is the shit because he introduced me to the world of geocaching, which is interesting. So here's my little tribute to Farmer Dude. I want to help him make sure his geocache is okay, make sure it's looking all right. So we're going to break apart this puzzle here. So now that we have the advertising Honda puzzle, which I didn't deface because it's a Honda you can't buy anymore new, so that means you have to get it recycled. So it's like an ad for recycled stuff. Why not use advertising against itself? Hang on to old ads. That way people will try to buy the cool stuff from 20 years ago. Might as well recycle that as well. Rather than put it in a weak bag, we're going to put it all in this massive Ziploc freezer bag. So I'll put that in there, keep it isolated so that if the bag does fail, if there's like several things that are moisture sensitive, you want to keep them probably in separate bags. When space is a factor, you can kind of combine a little bit. This notebook here is so small that I think I'm probably going to put this notebook back in here again. Put that in there. And oh, I didn't write anything in this notebook. And you might think, well, Sean, but you found it. You're doing all this stuff. Why aren't you going to write something in the notebook? See, I made a movie, so that's my contribution to the geocache. So we're going to put that back in there. We're going to get all the air out that we can so that it gets nice and sealed. Good jobby. Fold it over, make sure we don't damage anything. And ideally, you'd want to put an elastic band around it, but I happen to be out of elastic bands, so I haven't put that on my shopping list yet, so unfortunately. Now this poor little guy, oh, don't forget this, but this is metal and rusty. It can probably be kept separate because, well, anything you put with a rusty piece of metal will get dirty and rusty. And this guy here, I mean, it's advertising for Buick, and I can't really see myself throwing it away, so I'm not going to mess with it. I'll just put it back in there. It's not for you to judge a geocache. We're not like geocache rangers or anything. We just want to make sure, you know, it's a cool thing to do, and we want to try to improve things as we go. This is the sheet that you print off from the geocache website where you go there and it says, you know, I kind of figured out, please do not remove or vandalize this container. Oh, well, it was too wet. Sorry, dude. The real treasure is everyone who else who wish to go ahead and take something. Please also leave something your own for others to find. Write in the logbook. Possible, let us know you found it. At the top here, it's really bad. Contain. For what the heck is this thing doing? Things in it worldwide. GPS coexisting system. Geocaching basically involves a GPS hiding contaminant, publishing exact coordinates. Treasure hunt, find it. Only rules are you must leave something in the cache, and hopefully the person, it's not easy to find by uninteresting parties. A bad spot though. Container app by accident. But we do have geocaching.com, where I was able to go and download the proper form, which is as such. Now, of course, when you print out a sheet, you want to do wog lamination. And in order to do wog lamination, you get yourself some packing tape, get it out the right size. take it and you strap her down across it as such. You do this for the entire document. Then, after you're done, you get yourself a pair of scissors from your art supplies, because every set of art supplies has a good set of scissors. And well, if you don't, you know, well, we'll be covering that. You can either fold it over onto the back and make sure that you seal both sides, or if you're doing the whole document, you can do everything and then just take your scissors and trim along the edges and that. And then you've got this completely sealed, waterproof geocache please read site. The real failing feature on this geocache, I mean, it was well done, well thought out, well put together, a lot of fun, introductory one, a lot of things here. Very, very nice, like it a lot, but the only thing that really failed here was the container. This is a Tupperware container made of plastic. Now, I'm sure for the same, this is a very good piece of equipment, but unfortunately it doesn't really hand up to WOG standards. So we're going to replace that container.
I found one of them, didn't I, Mia? One of them geocaches in an actual metal case. I fucking showed you. Great.
With a machine gun ammo can. Simply because machine gun ammo cans are airtight, watertight, and have a removable lid. So at later times, the inside of this can is completely sealed and it'll keep the device safe. Furthermore, they're great fun when you leave them in subways. So
leave them in subways.
All the stuff, because this is all nicely categorized now. We're going to zip this back up. We're going to put this back inside the can, and we're going to take, what else we got? We got our puzzle. That goes back inside the can. And we got our little Buick thing. That's going to go back inside the can. And I'm not going to put this back in here because this one's trash, so that one stays out. But what we are going to do is we're going to put in this one folded so that when they open it up, it says geocache site, not you found a bomb, which is what people are liable to think.
You found a bomb.
Terror everywhere. We're all fucking afraid all the time. Oh, but I forgot to put something in there for other people. WOGs, of course, do everything better than the same and everyone else. So what we need to do is we need to find the best thing you can put in there. And anyone could find this. You got to think about that. Anyone could come along and find this. So they could come from any walk of life. That would mean that whatever you left in there, you would want to speak to them. Say something important. And to do that, you need to use the universal language. And of course, what's the universal language but music? That's right. And in today's day and age where we can burn CDs for completely, no cost whatsoever, let's give them a sample of some of Billy Idol's Cyberpunk. We put it all together, Cyberpunk, we put the TMC on there, we've actually printed off the label. So this is a nice little sample CD. It's quite obviously pirate. I'm not selling it. Nobody's making any money. It's great. In you go. Another thing which is always good to stash is ammunition. It's always good to have a little bit of ammo. So we have some
It's actually told you to burn a CD.
ammo here that we're going to put inside of the geocache, which is handy. That way you're never out of ammo and you can work on your swing in a good game. Or you can make a 365-sided dice out of it, because a lot of people don't know there's actually 365 divots inside of a golf ball. That goes in there. And of course, something that would help them with secret societies is I've got a small Masonic pin on from the turn of the century in the 1930s. So that's a little thing you could put on your lapel. Might save you, might get you out of jail, So we'll put that in there too, make sure she's good. And we'll seal this back up. Now, I don't know where they got the label, because it looks like it's kind of nice, but we're going to take that, seal her down, make sure she's good. Now with this label here, we're going to take this label and we're going to use gun tape and put this label on the side of the can. This one here's just got some crappy old tape on it. But when we put that there, bang, now we've got a nice geocache site label. We got our geocache, it's all back together, and this is done WOG style. We've got a perfectly highly mobile unit, easily seen, will last a lifetime of other geocachers. So we're just going to improve the situation a little bit, leave no trace other than what's here, and put it back. When I found it originally, I found it on the third tree in. Document it over, right here. So let's put it there, we can hide it a little bit. That's kind of hidden. That'll do the trick. And now when the next people come along, know that some WOGs were here, because they put that geocache together the right way.
Controlling technical specifications, file 104, boots.
Sean Kennedy here, glad to see that I managed to make it through up to this point. Well done you. Now, since we've covered the basics of underwear and being able to frolic in the forest, we're going to move on and forwards with one of the most important parts of your body in an area where I don't mind saying I'm gifted. Yes, it's fact that because of my family, probably because we're Irish in descent, and we're a strong nomadic people, I've been endowed with a very, well, I've got a pretty extraordinary physical feature, which is often overlooked because it's usually covered up. That's right, we're talking about nothing else other than my feet. I have the most amazing feet on the planet. Now, the interesting thing about the human foot, this is a foot. Now, a lot of people, now this guy's got some dirty nails. Why? Because I'm a guy, and guys don't look after their feet. But you gotta keep them clean. It's a good idea to keep them, you know, your nails pretty trimmed and that. The wife's always bugging me to, you know, have my nails trimmed. Now, it should be noticed that I'm wearing slippers right now, and I'm going to jump around a little bit on you here on this. I know that we've only covered, you know, Gaunch and everything, and I've got a lot of stuff laid out here. I'm going to cover all of this eventually, okay? But just keep up with me for the time being. I'm wearing slippers. These are Italian poolside slippers with a towel lining. I would recommend, it's my recommendation, that you should usually go barefoot. But because I've been raised in a society where we've been taught to isolate ourselves from everything, my feet are like these tender, non-calloused things. They're super sensitive. I mean, they're kind of pristine, really. When you look at that foot, there's not a lot of scarring there. The skin's pretty fresh. It's a nice looking foot. Not to mention, I have beautiful feet normally. In Arabia, when they torture people, what they do is they make you kneel down. They go to the backs of your feet, because when you're kneeling, your foot's flat, right? And they go to the backs of your feet and they hit the bottom of your foot with a cane. That's what they do today in Saudi Arabia when they torture people. And they do this 20 or 30 times. Now, the interesting thing about the human foot is that every nerve in the human body, all the nerves of your body, terminate in the sole of your foot. If you beat...
That's not true. That's bullshit. But carry on.
Someone's foot, it feels like they're exploding again and again and again.
You know, I'll prove it. You see, in the foot, there's about 4 or 5 terminations. Yeah. Actually, everything terminates in the brain, you fucking idiot. They all lead back to the brain. So don't tell me that your nervous system terminates in your foot when it fucking doesn't. But anyway, carry on.
This is wham, wham, you know, every time it hits you. Your feet, because of all those nerves, this is actually one of the most sensitive areas of your body. It's not like getting kicked in the nuts. Your feet are extremely important. Anyone who's ever done any kind of sport or hiking will tell you, baby, if you're going to drop money on one piece of equipment, you need to drop money on how you look after your feet. And if you don't believe that, then, you know, you may as well turn this off now. We're not talking about, you know, your food, your shelter yet. You got some clothes on, you managed to get some things happening. The first thing you need to look after is your feet. You gotta take care of your feet. By God, look after your feet. This is not taught anywhere. Anyone who's ever lived will tell you that you need to look after your feet. Kids know they have to look after their feet. That's why kids always wear combat boots. They know instinctively that, yeah, I need to look after my feet. It's an instinct because this is your only contact with the world. Without your feet, you cannot move. It may seem like I'm being a little obsessive about feet here, but if you think about it, you're really not. We pay no attention to our footwear in society. Now, I just went for a walk with Sim there, and these are the shoes that he has. And I'm going to do my best to cover up logos and things like that. But these shoes here are what young people are wearing. You know, this is like a skateboarder shoe, a little bit of rubber here. That's nice. Now, this is your standard urban shoe. And this is great if you live in an urban environment. But you're totally limited to where you live. I mean, you can't go for long walks in the grass. We just came back, his foot's all soaked and there's mud all over it. It really didn't, I mean, the shoe's not going to stand up. It's not designed for it. Those shoes are great for sane people, you know, people who want to, you know, just stay in the city and go to their job and, you know, 9 to 5. You can tell a lot about a man by his footwear. I judge people by their footwear. Almost everyone judges everyone else by their footwear, too. I mean, if you go into a store, even in sales stores now, they look at your footwear and they judge you as a person by what you wear on your feet. Even the rabid vegan crowd, you know, you're wearing leather on your feet, blah, blah, blah. They always get up in your face about that. What you got to do, figure out what is the best boot for me. Now, for WOGs decide everything from a piece of kit from the criteria as follows. What does it do? How well does it do it? That's it. If there's 2 items you wish to compare, you say, what does it do? What are its capabilities? And then after it does that, how well does it do those capabilities versus other products that do the same thing?
What does it do? How well does it do it?
That criteria can be said from every kind of raw material, fabric, tunic, jacket.
I always use this, Mia, when looking for computer stuff, right? What does it do? So it's got to have the most speed and the most amount of hacks. And how well does it do it? Is it Intel or is it AMD being stupid? Do you understand? Whenever you're looking to buy something, it's always, what does it do? And how well does it do it versus other things? So as long as you know that, you'll live a long time.
Boots, footwear, what have you. What does this shoe do? It looks like it covers your foot and provides some padding. That's about it. What does this shoe do? Well, this shoe here is totally waterproof. It's Gore-Tex, has ankle support, which the other shoe does not. It takes a little longer to put on and take off with the amount of lacings, but the support that here is great. It's also, I think, lighter than the other shoe or a comparable weight. For a lighter shoe, you get a far more durable shoe that is waterproof, has Gore-Tex. So it seems that combat boots are a better choice than runners for walks. Now, in doing this, you're going to need to make sure you make the right choices for the kind of combat boot you go with, using that criteria. What does it do? How well does it do this? If you use that as your criteria for anything that you buy, you will conquer advertising. Advertising has to establish need before you buy things. If you get around that need, you need this because you need to be cool. Fuck you. I don't need to be cool. I need to cover my feet. What does it do? How well does it do this? You could say that to any salesman. You should buy my Super Wax. Well, if your Super Wax is better than any other wax for an affordable price, I'll buy it. But if not, fuck off. Welcome to the land of quality. Okay, so first layer you need to have is everything that you wear should be loose and in layers. But with socks, it's hard because you have to have some support there. What they used to do is they used to take a cotton sock, they put a cotton sock over your foot as an inner, and then they take a wool sock and put a wool sock over top as an outer. Now, I didn't want to go with a pair of socks like that because, like the underwear, I just want to buy. This touches your skin. It touches the most sensitive area of your body. So you need to make sure that you have very good socks as well as shoes. And technology has gone forwards that we can do that now. We can get like high-speed gear. So I went to Mountain Equipment Co-op and I found these socks. Now, I bought these socks. These socks called Ingenious. I don't know anything about them. Found them at the store compared to a bunch of other socks. I approached the sock and said, what does this sock do? I found the sock with the most capabilities made, and how well does it do it? That did it the best way I could see how from the criteria that I preset, and I've chosen these socks. These are $15 socks made by Ingenious Dryline Comfort. These socks won a Nobel Prize. That's pretty high fucking praise. You know, when a pair of socks wins a Nobel Prize, I think they're good socks. Ingenious is the only sock available with Dryline Comfort, blah, 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 blah. Basically, it does the same thing that the wool and the other ones do. So if you can't afford $15 socks, go buy wool socks and cotton socks. Sport socks are perfect. Okay, we'll see how all these socks perform. Oh, and you've got the nice brand there on the side of your sock, all padded. Now, the way these socks work is they've actually built an absorbent layer on the inside of the sock that is like the cool wick for the same thing that your underwear does. And then it has an insulating layer on the outside so it draws moisture away from your feet. Above everything else, keep foot powder with you in case you need it, but you must keep your feet cool and dry. I don't give a fuck who you are or where you live. If you do not keep your feet cool and dry, your feet will rot off. This is important. This is why I'm covering it first. You forget everything else, for fuck's sakes, keep your feet cool. Okay? Make sure you get socks of the right size. Good quality socks actually say their size, like a shoe size, okay? So you get your socks, bang, the sock is form-fitting, sticks to your foot well. Fucking wear the sock properly, for Christ's sake. The thing's been designed by engineers and stuff to work. If you don't use the equipment properly, you're an idiot. Now, after this point, for foot care, if you're in your house, you know, it's probably good to wear slippers because you got to protect your socks, and your socks are covered anyway, especially if you're sharing a boat or what have you. I live with my wife, and people are always here, so it's not a totally private abode, okay? So it's best to have slippers so you don't damage the socks because they're $15 a piece. Now, it should also be noted that although I'm showing you one pair of these, I'm not saying you should have one pair of these. I'm saying you should have 10 pairs of these. The same with the underwear. Between 7 to 10 pairs of socks and underwear should be in your wardrobe at any moment in time. Sean, Jesus Christ, that's like 10 pairs. That's like $300 worth of underwear. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's right. Because you wear your underwear and your socks year-round. They're right next to your genitals and where all the nerves terminate in your body. So chances are, if you're going to have good gear, you may as well keep it so that you're comfortable. Hello? Any of this making fucking sense? It's common sense. Going towards footwear, we've decided that running shoes, this shoe here is fucking pointless. I have no idea what the fuck, I guess it must be one of those cool shoes. Being as, you know, function is form, what we're going to do is we're going to move to the minimum size shoe available. Now this, for me, is not a high top shoe. This is a 3/4 quarter cut. And the reason I went with this shoe is this is a Gore-Tex shoe. This particular one, I guess they call these a hiker shoe, like a hiking shoe is what they call it, because it has support for walking. Hiking is nothing more than walking, okay? This has some ankle support and good foot support throughout the shoe. It's Gore-Tex, it's waterproof. For these kind of boots, I will give you 3 brand names. Look at the criteria of what these 3 brand names use and then measure other brands against these 3. If these 3 begin charging too much for what they offer, then I would switch to a different brand. It's just that these particular brands have a very good standard of footwear, which I have based a lot of my knowledge from. The 3 brands are Matterhorn, Danner, Hi-Tech, and they make a series called Magnums. Now, Hi-Tech is a bit of a slave wage. I don't know if I know their stuff's made in Vietnam. I don't know how their workers work. But they do make good shoes, as opposed to the Nike crap, which I wouldn't buy anyway, and they have concentration labor camps. They do make good shoes, and unfortunately, I have to give priority to the Wogs. Okay, a lot of people go, well, Sean, you recommend you? No, the Wogs come first. These are the people who are going to be out there on the front lines. They're going to be soldiers, so they got to be able to look after their feet. And I will give you the cheapest, best product to go with for that purpose, all right? Once you've decided that, a lot of people say, well, why don't you go with the full length, Sean? Why don't you do like the full, like the jump boot rather than the runners? Well, the problem is with the jump boot is if I could wear the jump boot all the time, I wouldn't actually wear these. These are actually kind of a dress boot. It's got some ankle support. It looks good when you're in the city. You know, you can glass shine them all up. It's a dress boot is what it is. This is, if you want to be punk and you want to still be a wog and be downtown and hardcore, you get yourself a nice pair of clean combat pants, you blouse them, you mirror shine these boots, and people look at you like you're a god because it's like, holy cow, look how shiny his boots are. They judge you by your footwear. These boots here are shit kick, but a lot of punks like to go with that same thing because it has a very clean paramilitary look to it. I am downtown, I am here. And that's what the punk movement and the gothic movement was all about. It's about care of the feet. It's about meticulous care, although on an alternative path. These ones here, I guess they call them a 3/4 cut or whatever, or a hiking boot. I mean, you know the kind of boot I'm talking about here. You can see it. The high top version of this boot is this boot here, which is, these are the Go Devil Danners. These were designed for the Rangers in Fort Lewis. Okay, now this is all leather, Gore-Tex, waterproof right the way down. You can stand, and this is a fact, you can stand in these boots up to your ankles and be standing there for so long that ice freezes around the boot. Okay, so your boot is frozen in a puddle and your feet will still not get cold, provided you are wearing the proper kind of sock system. These boots are incredible boots. Danner charges a lot of money for them. In my opinion, between Danner and Matterhorn, they are at the top of the game for who makes the best footwear that I am personally aware of. I don't know of any European, but in North America, it is Danner and Matterhorn. And the cheaper version of those are the Hi-Techs. I own a set of Group 4 Danners. Now, these are designed for law enforcement, things like that. The inside of the boot is pretty much maintenance free. It's all try to keep it clean and stuff. It's hard to keep this clean. Danners ship with an insert for orthopedic support. I will say this now, I do not have enough money to go get orthopedic insoles. And Danner knows the importance of insoles so much that they include an extra support insole with their shoe. I would think it would be pretty obvious then that if you could afford to get orthopedic insoles for your feet, even if you don't have foot problems, go get them. An ounce of prevention is worth a ton of cure. So I will assume now, because again, I'm not made of money and I can only do so much. I've got a lot of high-speed gear to show you guys, but I just haven't been able to afford to go get orthopedic insoles. But imagine if you did that I had a set of orthopedic insoles here. If you're kidding up perfectly out here, okay, you want to get yourself a set of these kind of shoes with an orthopedic insole that goes inside the shoe, and then you take your insole with you when you're boot shopping. Try it on with the insole, because buy the insole first, then the boots. I didn't know that until later, okay? I got these boots as a gift, and that's why I didn't do it. But you should get the insole first, then get the boots if you can afford it, okay? Get whatever you need right now, whatever you're wearing on your feet right now, that's fine. Get orthopedic insoles. You can wear them with your current shoes, and then when you can, as soon as you can switch over, get yourself a set of like 3/4 top hiking boots. If you don't like the Danner design, look at the capabilities, find another company that meets that same criteria for you. Okay, but I would definitely recommend that the criteria that these boots have, what they do, make sure your footwear does it. Why did I go with this over the full size? This one here is breathable. It's got fabric on the sides. This one here is leather. As you can see, the leather one wears pretty good. I mean, these boots here have been through hell. There's some wear on the insoles, stuff like that. So the boot wears pretty good. This one here, I went with purposely flat soles because it eliminates tracks when you're walking through the bush. If you have flat soles on your foot, you don't. It's very hard to leave more of an imprint because people can follow you. Judge by your boot print where your boots were made, and chances are where you're going. People judge you by your footwear. Remember that. So with a flat sole, you lose some traction. Actually, well, you lose all traction, and it's difficult because if you don't wear your boots correctly, you will lose your footing. But if you have your boots laced on,
He doesn't want to leave tracks,
you
me.
can feel the earth through your boot without having the traction in there. Now that's purely a personal standard, okay? That's not saying everyone should do that. Like my buddy here, this is your classic combat traction here, grips the sole. You've got your centerpiece here. These original combat boot designs were actually designed to tear flesh, is a rumor I've heard. From the very first combat boot treads that ever came out, they were actually designed to grab people's faces and twist them and tear them. I don't know how true that is. That's the urban legend that went in around the army circles when I was there. So those are the two schools of thought on the tread pattern. If you want to go with a tread pattern, I would recommend this tread pattern over just about anything else. This is your classic tread pattern. And it's a very solid tread pattern. You've got lots of wear there. A lot of guys do fancy designs because they want to give the insole more impression of depth. But in actuality, it's very, very little rubber. When you go with a solid flat, there's a lot of rubber there. You can actually get what you're paying for. Once you've made that decision, great, go out and buy the boots. Well, we're not just going to stop there right now. After you purchase the boot, you must be able to care and maintain the boot so you're not spending $150 or $250 every year. A good set of boots can last you 5 to 10 years if you look after them. The advantage to this is if WOGs go out and do this, you will be out of the shoe game. Nike can spend as much money as they want on the advertisement because you don't need shoes anymore. You've got the best shoes. So go, you should wear different shoes. Why? Well, my shoe's better. What does it do? How well does it do that? My shoe does this. This is how well it does it. My shoe does more than your shoe, and it's perfectly the same thing. Sorry, your shoe loses. It's just that simple. If you're running, wear a running shoe. Don't know much about running shoes, don't like running. So I can't really advertise you to get a good fucking running shoe, but I do know a lot about day-to-day life and being a walk. So that's how I have come to that decision. Yeah, you gotta bear in mind, we run into like 6 or 7 people down here, right?
Yeah.
We run into 6 and 7 people down here during the middle of the afternoon on Sunday. When people go walking. If people don't go walking, like during the week, that place is empty. Nobody goes there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just on the weekends, people.
Because people will take the long trek, and the rich people want to go where no one else goes. But during the week,
Oh, he's got longer hair here, so this was filmed over a long time.
The god-awful asshole would drag himself out of bed at dawn. When the sun comes up, why the hell would you wake up when the sun comes up? No, you have to sleep so you go to work at these hours so we isolate you from nature. No, don't get up at dawn. You've only slept for an hour, even though when you wake up at dawn you have more energy throughout the day. Tests have shown emphatically all over the fucking world. That's how people can survive on like 44 hours of sleep a week. Which is what I survive on. People go, how do you do all this, Sean? I sleep 44 hours a week.
I heard he sleeps 1 hour a week.
No, I don't sleep 1 hour a week, but I do choose how I sleep, and I sleep 44 hours, and there's a reason for that, which I'll be teaching you how to do. And you can accomplish fucking anything. The power of will.
I certainly would like to sleep less.
Oh, 44 hours is all you need, but you have to... The trick to sleeping less is mastering what you do in your waking time. You have a certain amount of energy. It's a total fitness solution, right? People go, be in shape, buy my product. I'm going to teach you how to be in shape without buying any product.
Well, that's that episode. Right, Mia, you go ahead and watch some of those if you want. You can find them all on YouTube. Like, here, I can give you this link, this playlist. So we watched the first 3 episodes already, yeah? Like, if you just click this, it will work. It'll be fun. But this is his actual account, and he only has 277 subscribers. Now, that's really long, detailed videos for someone that only has 277 subscribers. That's hardly any, right? Don't you reckon? And this guy that's commenting said fuel was 67 cents a litre. Now it's $1.50 a litre in Ontario, Canada. So this is how old this video is, because the fuel was really cheap. But there's 11 episodes in the first season and however many episodes in the next one. And they're all like half an hour long. Do you reckon it's even possible to send him a message? Oh, he has other videos as well. What is a walk?
So the question is, what is a wog? What does a wog do? Like, why? What is a wog? How does it happen? Now, there's a Scientology version. What the Scientologists called wogs is like a slur. Originally, it was a racial term that they would use for undesirables. Is what a wog is. But I've taken the term wog and I've kind of run with it here. I think that wogs are people who live by their own codes and actually have codes that they choose that they don't answer to anyone. And they're independent, so they're like a Ronin, you know, like the old samurai, the masterless samurai. So that's what a wog is, a Ronin, but he's not a violent man. Violence is horrible.
Anyway, we can't watch too much of that one 'cause it's directly on YouTube, but you see. Someone said 6 years ago, this dude has gone insane. This guy is so far from reality. But this is 14 years ago that this could be a word, wog, right? And people 6 years ago are now replying to this. But yeah, the guy is called Sean Kennedy. Now, he has had this account for so long, right? From 2010, that there's nowhere to click to view email address. That's original YouTube. Don't you reckon? Because if you go to someone's account, right, like here, and then you go to about, it says view email address. You see here? And then you have to click. And then it shows you. But obviously this is from 2021. I've got 400,000 views. And he has 52,000. So I've got more views than this guy. Like, does this even still work? Wait. Sean Kennedy Live Journal. Does he still update this? This is 2011. This is someone who's slicing someone's brain. 2011. Maybe he's died. Right? Because everything is 2011 and then stopped. Should we try and find out? So the website it was originally on, Rant Media, was an independent media organization that had video projects by these two people. Sean Kennedy. Now it just says born, it doesn't say that he's died. But it does say that up to 2023 he has written 5 novels. So he's not dead. I think he just got bored of making those videos. But the website that he would post them on, rantmedia.ca, here, still exists. But yeah, I had heard about this, like, literally when it was released, years ago on the internet. Before I even lived in this house. That's how long ago it was. Like, do you remember this?
Hi guys, so this is my first video blog.
This is 18 years ago.
I've been watching for a while and I really like a lot of you guys on here.
This is one of the first videos I saw on YouTube. Have you never heard of Lonely Girl 15? I scrolled through the comments and found one from 2006. Her webcam is better than my 2019 iPhone. There was this other guy as well that called Geriatric 1927. This guy. Now, this guy was nearly 100 years old, and he tells a load of stories, right? He's using XP's Movie Maker, right?
I got addicted to YouTube, and had a fascinating place to go to see all the wonderful videos that you young people have produced. So I thought I'd have a go at doing one myself. But as
Anyway, this here, again, 18 years ago. This is another one of the first videos that I watched. Have I ever showed you this guy? He, a different guy. Let's see if I can remember his name. He's Canadian, damn it. This guy once had the most subscribers on YouTube. Once. Because it says here, came to pay my respects to the granddad of YouTube. This guy was once the most subscribed person. The biggest YouTuber in 2007. Right? So let's see if I can... I'm racking my brains here. Hold on. I think they would have left a comment on this video. Yeah. I need to know their name. Hold on. I even saw this video like last year because I'd remembered it at that point. Hold on. Hold on. I got this. It's not about what you can remember. It's about knowing what to search for. So I need to search for Mr. Cook. No, wait. I need to go on this old account with 22 subscribers. And then I need to go to... playlist. View playlist. Oh my god. Sick videos. You'll love these videos. Right. This is the video. Self-image to watch. But there's some other amazing ones. You'll love it, right? So first of all, I want you to see. First of all, I want you to see this. It's gonna start. I'm not getting copyrighted. It gets faster.
Make it, do it, make sense. Harder, better, faster, stronger.
Here we go. Faster. Even faster. even faster. Pretty cool, right? But wait, there's more. We've got to see now the video I wanted you to see, right?
I don't know. It's
The video I haven't seen for nearly, like, well, I saw it recently, but I saw this 18 years ago when it was released.
I don't know. Let's think about it for a while. The question I would ask is, does the suit make the man? Or is it the man that made the suit? And then, lots of other factors can change a person. Your self-image. Take, for example, the way they talk. You know, if I talk like this, you might think I am a person from France, but I am not. You could also think I am from Quebec, which I am. But that will be quite wrong. Do you have a single clue right now who I really am? Do I smoke? Do I drink? Or maybe I drink something else. Do I walk around with Q-tips in my ears, a shaver in my nose, and a toothbrush up my butt? Do I eat boots? Is my head bigger than my mouse pad? No one will ever know.
That's so funny, right? Right.
I don't know. Let's think.
There's that one. I want to show you something else.
You ever notice how motorcycles sound exactly like their brand names? I'll give you an example. Yamaha's.
Again, 18 years ago. This playlist is 18 years old, right? Some of the early YouTube videos, right?
Suzuki's, no question about it. Hondas. You don't even know what it is when it goes by. It'll surprise you. Harley-Davidson's. Harley. Davidson.
Okay. This one, right?
Ever since our company started using Windward reports, programmers like myself have had way too much time on our hands.
Because we get so bored, Dirk and I kind of started pranking each other a little bit.
Oh, it was all in good humor at first, you know. Harmless stuff like switching the decaf with the regular. Dumb stuff like that.
But then Dirk took it to the next level. Stop it. And the Cubicle War 2006 was spawned.
Oh, I started it? Really? July 12, 2006. I was just in my cubicle minding my own business.
Are you putting tape on the bottom of my paperweight?
I'm bored. Oh, sweet. Is that your new name tag?
Yes, sir, it is.
Oh, can I see it? Wow, that's awesome. That is just so awesome.
Yeah, well, Dirk seems to be forgetting July 11th, 2006, the day he decided to rebind my keyboard. He switched the power key and the X button. Dirk! That was a really long email, Dirk. Dirk started a forum on Slashdot telling everyone that I was a Star Wars fan, which is not true.
He changed my avatar.
I did him a favor. His old avatar was a half-naked man.
It was a centaur. Yeah. Look, who started it is neither here nor there.
Watch this, watch this.
Everything taken into account, I'd say the bulk of injustice has been done to me.
So, Cubicle War 2006 seems kind of
epic.
Try petty. Do you see this war coming to an end anytime soon?
Look, I can stop it. No, I don't see it coming to an end.
That's so funny. Right, let's see. Do you like those two guys, right? I got another one.
Brad, we're taking the picture now. What picture? Now, the one for Mom. Hello? Now.
I'm right here, Tucker.
Hey.
Stop screaming.
All right, so I set it up.
We got a kind of coke there.
It's a t-shirt.
Put on a tie. This is fine. It's for Mother's Day.
Whatever. Put on a tie. Fine.
Put on a tie.
I'm back. Okay. All right. Okay, are you in close enough? Because you have to be. Okay, come in closer. You're not in the frame.
You're not in the frame.
I swear to God, you're like halfway out of the picture right now.
F, Tucker. Why do you want me so close to you anyways?
I want you in the picture so Mom can see you. Oh, in the picture.
Happy Mother's Day, Mom. Tucker wants me humping his shoulder.
Right, I'm setting it for 3 seconds. Now. Okay, we're taking it again. Try to smile this time, okay?
I smiled last time.
No, well, I just looked at it. It looked like a frickin' gopher or something.
A gopher?
Okay, you ready? Here it comes. What? I said it for 10 seconds. I wanted to make sure you were smiling. So. Come out of the bathroom! Put down the yard stand! Take a picture myself! Please come out of the bathroom.
One smile. If I smile for you this time, you don't bug me the rest of the day.
Oh, as if I want to?
Good.
Yeah, good.
Hey, hold up. What?
Those guys, there's another one that they do, right? You've got to see this one, right? Yeah. Like, I haven't seen all of their ones, right? But again, they stopped making videos. These are all from like 10, 12 years ago. Their last video was literally 11 years ago, right? This is probably why I can watch these old videos and not get copyrighted, right? Watch this. You'll love this.
So this is our wall of numbers.
Yep, every time we get a new number, we put it on the wall.
Hey, guess who's got one to add to the collection?
You a-hole! You gotta be kidding me!
Yeah!
Oh!
Getting this many numbers hasn't been easy, that's for sure.
You said it. We've had to get pretty creative on occasion. Do it now, you a-hole.
Roger that, a-hole.
I think it's broken! That guy just totally drove away!
Oh, did you ladies see that hit and run?
Yeah!
Oh, would you mind putting down your information on this piece of paper I just happened to be carrying?
Of course.
I saw what happened too. Do you want my information?
Why would I want your information? Turns out I actually did break my knee, but you know what? It worked out in the end. So
Oh, don't be so much. Not only did this a-hole get 2 numbers on the spot, the attending physician at the emergency room was a chick, and he got her pager number.
But no, watch this a-hole in action. He's gonna get a number right now.
Hello?
Hey, are you a chick?
Yeah.
Gotcha!
Oh my god!
Yes!
People say this all the time. Wow, you guys must go on a ton of dates.
We don't go on any dates.
Nope, we're here for the number. That's it.
Get the number, get out.
So, give me a call sometime.
I don't have a phone.
Besides, we don't really know what to do after we get a number.
So let's hang out sometime.
I mean, come on, this a-hole has over like 200 numbers.
No,
He's the man.
no, this guy has even more. He's the man.
You're such an a-hole.
Oh, you are.
See, this is how you make videos 20 years ago, Mia, right? Well, this one's 15 years ago, but... So insane. Why would I want your information? So funny. I haven't seen all their videos. There's like a lot, but... There's another one that you should see. I don't know. They're called Barats and Beretta. What else have I got in this list? I've got one of me. Well, I've got a few of me, but like, they're kind of shitty videos. Like there's a video of me like riding a bicycle down the street without using my hands. If you want to see that, and there's a magic trick of me as well. Right? Let's have a look.
Right.
Like this one is really old. This is like 18 years ago. You see this? So if you don't believe that I'm like 38, this is like 20 years ago. Anyway, I want you to see a specific one. Well, this one here. How to make a smoke with one hand. Magic.
So, I have seen on YouTube.
Like, it's so short, I have to press back to watch it again. Now, do you know how that's done, Mia? Let me just close other tabs a second.
Right here at the lock. So
I watched this video 15 years ago. I made this video 15 years ago. This is how it's done.
favorite restaurants.
He's gonna do the same trick.
We're with a group of folks here. Obviously, you see the cameras. Obviously, you know we're shooting what? Right, and you said before the camera started rolling that you wanted to see a... Right, so first off, I need, these are some cigarettes here. I don't smoke. I'm very much against smoking, no offense, but I think it's just you're paying to kill yourself. But for this particular demonstration, I will do this. All right, see if I can do this here. All right, not bad for a non-smoker, right? It's a string. Horrible. But what's really kind of interesting is I could take this cigarette, and with the power of my mind, I could take it and place it right down on my finger, and you could see that. It really is burning my finger. And eventually, it probably will burn through my flesh and come out the other end. That's heat. It hurts. So, for the sake of this next illustration, I won't use my fingertip. I'll use a piece of glass that's in front of us. All right. What's your name?
Roderick.
What is it?
Roderick.
Nice to meet you, man. I'm gonna place this right down, just like this. for, how many people know that glass is really a liquid? Did you know that? I'm actually looking for what's called the soft spot. Let's see, watch. No, I got the cigarette, watch. Tell me, I'm gonna go through this. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Right there. You wanna change your mind?
No, right there.
Watch. Right around here said to stop, right? Is that fair? Totally fair. Watch. Look, you see the cigarettes kind of melting through the napkin? Look, look. Now, John, get a shot of this under the table. Check that out. See that?
Wait. This isn't the actual video, it's this one.
Let's just take a little practice run here, see what it looks like.
This is the trick I did.
I really would like to show off, you know? No, I'm not a smoker, so I'm gonna look absolutely. Let's just take a little practice run here, see what it looks like. I really would like.
So you see how it's the same trick, right? And this is 17 years ago. My video is 16 years ago because I'd seen it, right? And I just copied it. But I did it faster than he did. Sick, right? So I can do tricks that professional magicians can do.
So, I have seen on YouTube that there are 7.
And that's actually me, if you don't believe me. Hacks, right? Like, if I tell you how it's done, it's kind of ruined, right? So it's best for you just to see the video and be like, hacks. But I could figure out how it was done by watching the video. If you want me to tell you, I can tell you, no problem. But you don't even smoke, so it doesn't matter. Do you want to see how it's done, man? Because I don't mind to show you. Fine. Whatever. So, you need the paper. And you also need a cigarette. And if you hold the cigarette under the paper like that, and then hold the paper like that, you can't see it, right? And it was better before with shitty cameras because you can actually see it, right? Do you see? Now, if I hold it, you see how you can see this piece? What I actually did for the trick, and I remember when I did it, is I actually shortened it. Like that. So that I could hold it in such a way where it didn't stick out the end. But I know that you can see through it, but imagine you can't. So what you do is you light the end of this and then just shake it. But you make sure that you're still holding this piece and that piece disappears. And I actually did it so well that this piece was lit in the video, if you watch. Because there was smoke. You see that? You can see it just there. Now, I taped that 4 or 5 times, that video, and watched it and made sure that when it was the one I uploaded, it looked proper. But you understand now how it's done, right? So that piece is actually going on the floor. But that's smooth as fuck. I did it in like 8 seconds. That guy did it in like 20 seconds. So
I really would like to show off.
now there is another way of doing it, right? I know you couldn't see behind. Now there is another way of doing it. When you're holding it like this, if you actually have this cigarette held the other way around, behind the fingers where they can't see, yeah? And then you bring that finger around, but he held this so that when it's sideways like this, it'll burn slowly. But if you hold it down like that, it goes faster, right? If I just show you again. So what I mean is, if you burn it when it's sideways, it'll burn slower, but he pointed it down, so it burned quickly. And as he points it down, he brings from behind his fingers the cigarette. I think that that's how he did it, but my version is a bit different. You see, it's pointing it down, and as his hand goes up to the top, he then moves it around from here. So he's got rid of that, and then he's got it. See? Damn it. Again, my camera is taking up the screen what I'm trying to show you, because I was so stupid. Mia, you can yell at me if you can't see what I'm trying to show you. Do you get what I'm saying? Where he's pointing it downwards, so it burns faster. But the way that he sort of like, he does like this with his hand. Just because you can't see something doesn't mean it's not happening. Right? And when I'm looking at magic, I'm trying to find out how these things are done, right? So that video tells you I've been smoking for 20 years, don't you reckon? One more time, one more time. It's so sick. Yeah, right.
Right.
Oh, there's this video as well.
Hey, how you doing? This is Windows Vista. This is the new exciting operating system from Microsoft. I would have loved to have upgraded to it. And you would think with the disk and everything I would have been able to do that. But I popped it in my machine and it seems to be incompatible with everything I have in my computer. Now you're probably saying, this computer's probably old. No, it's brand new. And it just didn't work. I got the blue screen of death numerous times, and I'm gonna see if I can load it into another machine that I think will be a little more compatible than my computer. First, read the instructions first. There we go. Really? That sounds easy. How about these? Yeah. Simple. And then... Alright, after you take care of the instructions, then pull out your disk. Your Windows Vista disk. Look at that, isn't that nice and shiny and pretty? Like all Microsoft products. Now, load this into your machine. See, it's not even loading well on this machine, is it?
It's not loading well.
This one. It's loaded. And let's see. Yep, there it is. All ready to use. Wonderful.
He was pissed, don't you reckon? It's like a $200 disc, right? What about this?
Let's plug it in. It's going to say, hey, I see you plugged in a new device. And it's going to load in the appropriate drivers. You'll notice that this scanner build... Whoa. Moving right along.
That must be why we're not shipping Windows 98.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Like Bill Gates trolling himself
Let's plug it in.
that Windows 98 is not ready and crashed on telly, right? Trolling himself. I don't remember this video, but watch this. Girls dancing 16 years ago. This guy's like, I don't know how I got here, but it's awesome.
Let's plug it in. It's gonna...
Wait. Another one. You'll love this.
Hey, Aaron.
What? I showed you this before, because I said, hey, Aaron, watch.
Hey, Aaron.
What?
Do you ever get homesick? Do you?
What?
Do you ever get homesick?
Just let me sleep, please. Just like, it's 10 o'clock. Just let me sleep a couple more hours.
Do you ever really think about, what your parents, if they're like missing you and stuff? Hey, Aaron. Vinny, shut the fuck up! God, Mr. Grouchy.
Vinny, shut the fuck up!
If they're like missing you and stuff. Hey, Aaron. Vinny, shut the fuck up! God, Mr. Grouchy Pants. Do you think pigeons have feelings?
I'm gonna give you one more chance to shut the hell up.
Like, I mean... Wow! asshole. When I say weak ass, you say bitch. Weak ass. Bitch. Alright. Okay.
Stop right now.
Okay.
Stop.
Alright, I'm gonna stop.
Okay, right now.
Okay, no, after this. After that. Ah! Sorry, that was, I swear to God, last time. Ever. When I say weak ass, you say bitch. Weak ass. Bitch. Weak ass. I can't get comfortable. This is ridiculous.
You're like the worst friend ever.
Dude, college is like one
If you
big-
don't stop talking, I will kill you. Literally, I will like rip your fucking throat out. Just shut the fuck up. Please.
I believe I can fly.
Please stop.
I can touch the sky. I dream about it every night and day. I spend my wings and fly away. Earthquake struck in Chicago today. Vibrato. I spread my wings and fly away. Stop. Baritone. I spread my wings and shut up. Fly away.
I will kill you. I'm gonna.
You're gonna what? That's a threat. I can report you to the authorities. I'm hungry. Can we go get breakfast somewhere? Dude, because our parents aren't here, my mom's not here, so I could totally eat ice cream for breakfast. I can't wait. I want to put hot fudge on mine. Ow! Hey, Aaron! Can I have a pillow? It's uncomfortable on the floor. Ow!
Like, why do you think Vinny is called Vinny? Come on, man. That's so good. Right, Mia, bad news. I'm gonna go now. I've still got a headache. I want to go to sleep. So I'll see you later. Okay, bye.